Israel. Face Jerusalem. Phones on silent. Men of Israel, blow trumpets. Trumpets down.
Holy Father, we come before thee, Lord, not because we righteous above all, but because of your throne of grace, giving us the compassion, giving us the mercy. And Father, build your sanctuary with the spirit of your Son, Jesus the Christ. As Bishop about to bring this word out, Lord, let us humble our spirit. We may receive it with gladness and joyful spirit. In the name of your Son, Jesus the Christ, our Father which is in heaven, honor be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, as it is in heaven. Let it be on earth. Give us each day our daily bread, and forgive us for our sin. Forgive us other sins against us. Lead us not into temptation. Deliver us from all evil. We also pray for our leadership. We also pray for brothers and sisters. You may strengthen their faith, Lord. We also pray for those that are sick. Heal them quickly and speedily. We also pray for the drinks and also the bread. In the name of your Son, Jesus the Christ, let the whole congregation say hallelujah. 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 In your Son's name, we thank thee, we glorify thee, Lord. Please, Lord, continue to protect us. Do not let any man do your prophet any harm. As for our enemy, judge them quickly and speedily. In Christ we pray. We ask amen.
Men of Israel, sons of God, patient saints, sons of God, and salute.
Most High Christ bless.
Salute down. Face sisters. To the honorable daughters of Sarah, we say shalom.
Most High Christ bless.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. All praise to Mosai. We are in Newark, New Jersey. Great. All praise. Sisters, you that are at home, Bible, notebook, pen, paper, apocrypha. Remember, this is we come to learn, right? So take good notes. Anybody who have apocrypha, put your hands up. So I don't know if Captain Joe have some here. Can provide one for you. Are you okay? You all right, bro? This is what? This is the first school in New Jersey, right? First Israel school in New Jersey. All praise for that. All right, brothers and sisters, let's get ready for Bishop. Let's just pray. The words touch one person, and then may we repent, all right? Whenever you're ready, Bishop.
All praises to the Most High. Let's give ourselves a hand again. You give you brothers and sisters a hand. This is an achievement, definitely an achievement. It's been many years in the making, and finally, the Lord opened up a door of utterance for us at IUIC. The Lord opened up a door of utterance for us at IUIC to get a foothold here in Newark, New Jersey. All praises. We're going to discuss a few things today. We're going to discuss chaos precedes change. Chaos precedes change. Many times we don't change without a little chaos in our lives. We're going to open up with Sirach chapter 40 and verse, who's reading for me?
No C.
Captain O.C. Sirach chapter 40 and verse 1, please.
The book of Sirach, chapter 40 and verse 1.
Am I the only one warm in here? Woo! Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Great travail is created for every man, and an heavy yoke is upon the sons of Adam. From the day that they go out of their mother's womb to the day that they return to the mother of all things.
So that's one of the things that mothers must teach their children. Great travail is created for every man. There's no such thing as you entering this life and you're gonna be born with a silver spoon in your mouth and everything's gonna go grand for you. That's not true. That's a lie. That's an American myth. And we should not be teaching our children such lies. Read it again.
This is Sirach, chapter 40 and verse 1. Great travail is created for every man.
So travail is created for every man. Go ahead.
And an heavy yoke is upon the sons of Adam.
And a heavy yoke is upon the sons of Adam. Go ahead.
From the day that they go out of their mother's womb.
From the day that they're born. Go ahead.
Till the day that they return to the mother of all things.
Meaning to the day they die. Mother of all things, so about the earth. The earth. Remember Genesis 2:7 said, the Lord God formed man of the dust of the earth, of the ground. That's what it's making reference to. All right, from there, give me Sirach chapter 4 and verse 11.
The book of Sirach, chapter 4 and verse 11. Wisdom exalteth her children, and layeth hold of them that seek her.
So we're going to discuss wisdom just for a moment. We're going to discuss wisdom. Jump down in verse, no, just keep reading down. Read down.
Verse 12. He that loveth her, loveth life.
So he that loves wisdom loves life. Go ahead.
And they that seek to her early shall be filled with joy.
And they that seek to her early, what?
Shall be filled with joy.
Hey, give me that scripture in Psalms 111:10.
The book of Psalms, chapter 111 and verse 10.
Actually, you know what I want? I don't want that one. I want the one that says, the beginning of wisdom, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. Give me that. Find me that.
Sirach, chapter 19 and verse 20. The fear of the Lord is all wisdom, and in all wisdom is the performance of the law.
Okay, and in all wisdom is the performance of the Lord. Read it again.
The fear of the Lord is all wisdom.
The fear of the Lord. That's what a lot of our people don't understand. We must begin to fear the Lord. An example of fear is if I break this commandment, this or that can happen to me. That's what fear says. But when you're at the point where you have no fear, where you don't fear the law that says, for example, thou shalt not commit adultery, and you decide, I'm going to commit it anyway, that's when fear is moving out the door, okay? And in many other commandments where you start to say, I'm going to shave my beard off, when the Lord teaches us not to do that. When you get to that point, you better run to the Lord and ask him for mercy, because the Holy Spirit is leaving you, okay? Go back to Ecclesiastes 4.
The book of Sirach, chapter 4 and verse 11. Wisdom exalteth her children, and layeth hold of them that seek her. He that loveth her loveth life, and they that seek to her early shall be filled with joy.
Go ahead.
He that holdeth her fast shall inherit glory, and wheresoever she entereth, the Lord will bless. They that serve her shall minister to the Holy One.
So they that serve wisdom shall minister to the Holy One. The Holy One is the God of heaven and earth. Go ahead.
And them that love her, the Lord doth love.
And anyone that loves wisdom, the Lord loves them. Go ahead.
Whoso giveth ear unto her shall judge the nation.
Ah, that right there. Whoso giveth ear unto wisdom shall judge, meaning rule the nations, like it says in Revelation 2:25 down. Go ahead.
And he that attendeth unto her shall dwell securely.
To dwell securely means the kingdom of heaven on earth. Go ahead.
If a man commit himself unto her, he shall inherit her, and his generations shall hold her in possession.
Meaning his generations of children. Read.
For at the first she will walk with him by crooked ways.
So the first thing wisdom does is walk with us by crooked ways. We don't know the truth. Wisdom is still there and available. We just have not acknowledged it, heard of it, but she's still there. Go ahead.
And bring fear and dread upon him.
Things start to go wrong in your life. That's what we read in Sirach chapter 40 about great travail. Go ahead.
And torment him with her discipline.
And torment him with her discipline. Go ahead.
Until she may trust his soul and try him by her laws.
At that point, and try him by her laws, is when you start to acknowledge something's wrong with this life. I need to search and seek for the one true God. There got to be something more in this life. But that's only the wise man or the wise woman that acknowledges that there's something greater out there. Go ahead.
Then will she return the straight way unto him.
Then she's going to return the straight. That straight way is Christ and the keeping of the commandments. Wisdom's going to say, this is the way. Walk ye in it. Go ahead.
And comfort him and show him her secret.
And then wisdom's going to start to open up the words of God to him or her. Go ahead.
But if he go wrong.
But if you decide, you know what? This isn't for me. I don't have that fear like I used to have. I think I'm going to go back and do what I used to do in this world. Go ahead.
She will forsake him.
Wisdom will forsake you.
And give him over to his own ruin.
And give you over to your own ruin. We've seen many brothers and sisters follow that path. And that's not the path we're in to walk. Go to chapter 2 and verse 1.
The book of Sirach, chapter 2 and verse 1. My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation.
So now, remember, when we come out of our mother's womb, there's great travail. Problems after problems after problems. Whether it's physical problems in terms of your health, financial problems in terms of income, marriageable problems, okay? There's always going to be problems as soon as you're born. But now read it again.
The book of Sirach, chapter 2 and verse 1. My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation.
So because you come to serve the Lord does not mean that, that the travail that was upon you from birth ended. No, it's still going to be there. The Lord is letting you know now that you come into this truth, now you can acknowledge what's going on in your life and walk in wisdom to circumvent the various things that come your way. Go ahead.
Set thy heart aright.
Set your heart aright.
And constantly endure.
Uh-huh.
And make not haste in time of trouble.
And the Lord is warning us. When trouble comes your way, and it will come because he warned us in chapter 40. He said it's there from the time you're born. He's just warning us here, and make not haste in time of trouble. Don't let Satan get in your ear and say, listen, if you wasn't in that Israelite stuff, keeping those commandments, you wouldn't be going through those problems. That's a lie. Because the moment you was born, you had problems in your life. If all of us think back to our lives when we were young, all the way up till today, we can recollect problems after problems after problems. The difference now is that we know how to deal with those problems when they come our way. Go ahead.
Cleave unto him and depart not away, that thou mayest be increased at thy last end.
So now we know that if we cleave unto the Most High, we shall be increased at our last end. We didn't know that in the world. We just thought it was, just die, Negro, die. Like, damn, everything's going wrong for me. But now we know there's a reward at the end. Go ahead.
Whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
And be patient when thou art changed to a low estate.
Be patient when you're changed to a low estate. Okay, now that low estate could be financial. That's the first thing brothers and sisters think about. It could be financial. It could be if you was a whoremonger, start going into that. You had 5 women, now you ain't got one. You can't find one. And it's been 5 years. So what the hell is this? Go ahead.
For gold is tried in the fire.
So the Lord is letting us know that we're the gold. We are the gold tried in the furnace. So just like gold is melted down to burn out the impurities, we always think we're good in this truth. But when we go through the fire, we realize that in us, there's a little adultery right there. I didn't know I had that in me. The Lord said, well, now you see it. You go through that fire, And then there's a little bit of covetousness. Oh, I didn't know I had covetousness in me. Yep, it's right there. That comes up to the top in the fire. Okay? Oh, look at that. That brother got a murder spirit on him. You know what? I always thought I was even-tempered. I didn't know I had that in me until I got real mad the other day and I picked up a knife. I didn't know I had that in me. Read that again.
For gold is tried in the fire.
That's what the fire does. It reveals all the impurities that you yourself would never have known or recognized if wisdom had not come your way. Because in the world, you didn't realize those things was adultery was nothing to you, murder's nothing to you, hate's nothing to you, covetous. If that was the norm. But now you come into the truth. Wisdom says, look, there's a little adultery there. Look, there's covetousness there. Look, there's hatred and murder right there. Damn. Go ahead.
And acceptable men in the furnace of adversity.
Now, when you come out of those situations, it says acceptable men in the furnace of adversity. That adversity is the chaos we have to go through. Go ahead.
Verse 6. Believe in him, and he will help thee.
Mm-hmm.
Order thy way aright, and trust in him.
Read.
Ye that fear the Lord, wait for his mercy.
See that? That's what our forefather Job had to do. Wait for his mercy. Mercy will come. Our forefather Tobit, who was blind for 8 years, had to wait for God's mercy. Go ahead.
And go not aside, lest ye fall.
And go not aside, meaning don't leave this truth, lest you fall, lest you fail. Go ahead.
Ye that fear the Lord, believe him, and your reward shall not fail.
Read.
Ye that fear the Lord, hope for good, and for everlasting joy and mercy.
Read.
Look at the generations of old, and see, did ever any trust in the Lord and was confounded?
There's none of our forefathers or foremothers who trusted in the Lord, and the Lord said, I'm not dealing with you. When they trusted in the Lord, the Most High always came through for them, men and women. Read.
Or did any abide in his fear and was forsaken?
Who did the Lord ever forsake that abided in his fear? I see that word fear again. What is that fear? Thou shalt not do this. Thou shalt not do that. Well, about better now, I fear the Lord, because if I do this or that, there's going to be a judgment on me. And you don't know which way the judgment's going to come. And this, I'll give an example. You have brothers who have committed fornication after fornication and never caught nothing. Then you get that one brother or sister who committed it once and caught HIV, caught herpes or gonorrhea. It's like, what the hell? That's God's judgment. And if you didn't catch it, that was his mercy. He's saying, okay, don't play with me. I'm protecting you right now. But you keep it up, something heavy going to land on you. Go ahead.
Or whom did he ever despise that called upon him? For the Lord is full of compassion and mercy, long-suffering, and very pitiful.
Y'all see that? For the Lord is full of compassion and mercy, long-suffering, and very pitiful. That doesn't say stupidity. Some of our people translate mercy for stupid. God ain't going to do nothing to me. He ain't going to do, like he don't exist. That's an evil Negro right there. Read.
And forgiveth sins, and saveth in time of affliction.
See that? And saveth in time of affliction. That affliction is the chaos that enters our lives. Go ahead.
Woe be.
Go ahead. Hold on.
Hello? Oh, okay, you got me? All praise to the Most High. Could you read verse 10 again? I didn't want it to get
Yes,
past
sir.
that too much. Read verse 10 again, please.
This is the book of Sirach, chapter 2 and verse 10. Look at the generations of old and see.
The Most High wants us to wants all of us to pay attention to what we're seeing in this verse. Read it again.
Look at the generations of old and see. Did ever any trust in the Lord and was
Did
confounded?
any of our forefathers and foremothers, that's what it's talking about. Look back and check out the relations of our forefathers and foremothers. Read it one more time.
Look at the generations of old and see. Did ever any trust in the Lord and was confounded?
Did any of our forefathers and foremothers trust in the Lord and was confounded? The situation is about temptation and trials that we all go through. Bishop was going through the classes and showing the importance of us enduring the trial. On the corner, shaking, doing all kind of robberies and stuff like that, that's not a problem. But when you come together in righteousness, this is where righteous brothers and sisters like our like our forefathers and foremothers, will look at the other brothers, will look at the other sisters and say, sister, you're not in the spirit. Brother, you're not in the spirit. It takes a congregation to do that. So when the congregation sees that upon each other, members of the congregation sees this, sisters see it upon sisters, brothers sees it upon brothers, it is of that time that we need to take notice and say, you know what? This is the trial that the Lord is showing me something that I myself didn't see. You're only going to get that in the congregation. You cannot be at home, quote unquote, watching with no congregation. You will never get yourselves right. You have to come among a righteous body so that your flaws, your mirror can be shown to you. That was it.
And that's a good point, because you have many people that say, oh, I love my neighbor as I love myself. But if you're alone or always by yourself, how do people know that that's true? How do you know it's true? You got to be around your neighbors to verify that that's true, because it's your neighbor that will see and point out various things about him or her. And then him or her will have that spirit of either thank you for the correction or I hate your black behind. Now you know you don't love your neighbor as you love yourself. Oh, I didn't know that was in me. Where we at, Captain? Yeah.
Sirach, chapter 2 and verse 12. Woe be to fearful hearts and faint hands, and the sinner that goeth two ways.
How's IUIC TV? All right, good. Go ahead.
Verse 13. Woe unto him that is faint-hearted, for he believeth not. Therefore shall he not be defended.
Woe unto him that is faint-hearted, for he believeth not. You know, many times we come in this truth real strong and fervent. When we become faint-hearted is after time. After time of going through this and that, then the faint-heartedness comes out. To be faint-hearted means I want to give up. I want to go back to where I was. I want to go back to my vomit. I want to go back to the lifestyle I used to live. That's being faint-hearted. You're fainting in your spirit. Read that again.
Verse 13. Woe unto him that is faint-hearted, for he believeth not. Therefore shall he not be defended.
You know, I forgot verse 12. Go ahead, read verse 12.
Woe be to fearful hearts and faint hands, and the sinner that goeth two ways.
So you got the fearful hearts, okay? What are they going to say about if they see me keeping these commandments? Faint hands, you're weak in doing what God says, and a sinner that goeth two ways. You're double-minded. You're not focused in this truth, okay? You got two love. Remember Christ said you cannot serve, how does it go? God and mammon. Some of you put your job ahead of the Most High. Anytime you open your my job, the hell with you and your job. That's a lot of people going to miss the chariots when they come because of their job. What do you do? I'm at work. I have to work. I can't do what God says today. And there's always an all right, then you stay on your job. And when I was going to say missiles, but I'll say when the chariots come, see you later. That's men and women. I can't hear you. Nobody can hear you.
That's that scripture that speaks about these are they which are not sought for for deep counsels and things of that, because they're too tied to the world. This ain't saying that you can't have a job, but those that always give excuses for why they can't get the work of the Most High done is because of their job. Then you know you can't depend on these people for nation business.
Right.
Okay?
Exactly. Go to Romans 5. Romans 5, and let's start at verse 3.
The book of Romans, chapter 5 and verse 3. And not only so, but we glory in tribulation.
Now, who
also.
glories in tribulations? Shoot. Paul is actually speaking in the spirit, because in the spirit, when we're going through tribulation, the spiritual mind within us says, the Lord's trying to teach you something. Keep your eyes open. The Lord wants you to see something about you or the people around you. One man's trial is the next man's trial. I give an example. Why do I say that? You'll have a brother or sister be judged regarding a certain issue. Some people will laugh and mock. That too is a trial. Remember, it says not to mock when your enemy falls. I can't quote, I'm paraphrasing. It said, lest the Lord see it and it displease him. Okay, y'all remember that? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Find me the scripture, because find me that. You found it, Captain?
No, sir. Proverbs 24:17.
Proverbs 24:17.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 24 and verse 17. Rejoice not when thine enemy falleth.
And the enemy he's talking about is the enemy of your people. It said rejoice not, because it might be somebody getting your last nerves. The Bible still says rejoice not when your enemy falleth. Go.
And let not thine heart be glad when he stumbleth.
And the Bible says don't be glad when he stumbles. Go ahead.
Lest the Lord see it,
Lest the Lord see it.
and it displease him.
See, that's what I said. The next man's trial is also our trial. How are we going to deal with the brother or sister in that situation? We going to laugh? I always knew that nigga was no damn good. He lost his rank. He got put out for him. See, I told you no damn good. Praise the Lord. Thank you, Jesus. It says, lest the Lord see it what?
Lest the Lord see it, and it displease him.
Lest the Lord see it and it you don't want the Lord to be displeased at you. You just failed your test. The test came. You thought it was just for Brother Bobo. No, it was for you too. You just didn't pick up on it. Was that it?
And he turned away his wrath from him.
See, then the Lord turned away his wrath from him. And guess what? You know what's next. That wrath come on you. That's exactly what's going to happen. Okay? From there, go back to Romans 5.
The book of Romans, chapter 5 and verse 3. And not only so, but we glory in tribulations also, knowing that tribulation worketh patience.
Knowing that, that's why, I'm going back to the other thing again. That's why when the brother Tazadakia, Jermaine Grant, the comforter, we didn't make mockery when the brother died. That's not something although we didn't agree with what he was teaching, you never make mockery and laugh when people stumble, fall, or die in this truth. Don't do it. All I could do is warn y'all, don't do it. Our elders that stumbled in this truth. One teaching immaculate, you don't hear us make mockery of them. Nope, not going to do it. Say, Lord, be merciful. That's it. You don't hear me or y'all stop ever making mockery of our teachers. Never. You ain't going to find one video doing that. Okay? Going back, where you at?
Verse 4. And patience.
No, Romans 5 and 3.
Yes, sir. Verse 3. And not only so, but we glory in tribulations also.
Why?
Knowing that tribulation worketh patience.
We know that tribulation works patience. Okay, the Lord's trying to teach me patience. Go ahead.
And patience, experience.
And the Lord wants to teach me experience. See, what makes you a better teacher, a better guide in this truth, is tribulation, is a little chaos. You need that thing to teach you patience, experience. Go ahead.
And experience hope.
And experience teaches hope. Without that tribulation in your life, you will be an ineffectual teacher, an ineffective guide in this truth. Go ahead.
And hope maketh not ashamed.
And once your hope is built up, it does not make ashamed. Go ahead.
Because the love of God is shed abroad in our hearts by the Holy Ghost, which is given unto us.
Now, give me that one in Hosea 5:15, please. We always read this one, but I really, really like it.
The book of Hosea, chapter 5 and verse 15. I will go and return to my place.
This is the Lord speaking. I will go and return to the heavens. Go ahead.
Till they acknowledge their offense.
Till the Israelites acknowledge their sins. Go ahead.
And seek my face.
Seek my face means to study my word. Go ahead.
In their affliction, they will seek me early.
See that what it says? In their affliction, they will seek me early. So affliction, temptation, chaos has a purpose. The Lord said there has to be affliction to make a remnant of them. Some people don't need affliction to come to the Lord. Some people just hear the word and they come. Others ain't like that. Like Paul wasn't like that. Paul needed to get knocked off the horse and made blind to come to the Lord. You get some of our people won't come to the Lord till they get shot up and imprisoned for years. Like Manasseh, remember King Manasseh? He rejected the Lord. He was in prison for years. Then he had to humble down in prison. And see, it's different for different people. I wonder why the Lord do that to him. Why the Lord do that to her. That's what their spirit required to get them to repent. All spirits are not the same. Okay? from there. Chaos in our lives, which is temptations, great travail, is necessary to bring change into our lives. But there's no change unless you are acutely aware that you are enslaved, unless you are acutely aware that something is wrong in this life. Okay? Sometimes you get some people that think this life is normal. Like I was watching Matrix the other day. I like that, one of my favorite movies. Where the character Neo, he knew something was wrong, but he didn't know what it was. And that's how many of us in this truth was before we came into the truth. We said something ain't right in this life. I can't put my finger on it. I don't know what it is, but we are always oppressed. We were enslaved. We were oppressed. We get shot down in the streets, hunted, incarcerated at a phenomenal rate. Families broken up, said, this can't be living. But those are special souls, special spirits that see and acknowledge that. Others is like, this is the norm. Okay, this is normal to me. Okay? They are used to depression. They're used to constant injustice. Give me Ecclesiastes 4:1. This is what wisdom will show you.
Ecclesiastes chapter 4 and verse 1. So I returned and considered all the oppressions that are done under the sun.
He looked at all the oppressions that are done on the earth. Go ahead.
And behold, the tears of such as were oppressed.
And the tears of such as were oppressed. Go ahead. Why? Because the oppressed are always crying. See, that, you know what people don't realize? You ask people, when the scriptures talk about Christ came to comfort all those that mourn in Zion. He didn't come to comfort all those that mourn on the planet Earth. It said mourn in Zion. Mourn about what? Oppression. Those are the ones acutely aware that something is wrong in this life. I can't put my finger on it, but something ain't right. Read it again.
So I returned and considered all the oppressions that are done under the sun. And behold, the tears of such as were oppressed.
See, people, in the church say, oh, the Lord is coming for the oppressor. The Lord ain't coming for the oppressor. He's coming for the oppressed. Watch this, read.
And they had no comforter.
The oppressed have no comforter. There's no financial comfort. There's no military comfort. There's no political comfort. There's no comfort. Read it again.
So I returned and considered all the oppressions that are done under the sun. And behold, the tears of such as were oppressed. And they had no comforter. And on the side of their oppressors, there was power.
You see the difference? On the side of the oppressor, there was power. So why does the oppressor need saving? Are our people that insane? It says on the side of the oppressor, there was power. Financial power. Military power. Political power. They got power absolute. Oh, we all need to be saved. That's a lie. That's a lie. Right. What do they need to be saved from? Power? Makes no daggone. Our people is simple as hell. Go ahead.
But they had no comforter.
But our people had no comforter. Okay, get Isaiah 59:13 and 14.
Isaiah chapter 59 and verse 13. In transgressing and lying against the Lord and departing away from our God.
You see that? In what did it say? Read it again.
In transgressing.
We transgress means we break his commandments.
And lying against the Lord.
Our people as a whole lie against the Lord. Like I gave you an example of a lie. The white man needs saving too. But he's the oppressor. Yeah, but he needs saving. That's a lie. God is white. That's a lie. Jesus is white. That's a lie. The Israelites are white. That's a lie. Read it again.
In transgressing and lying against the Lord.
In transgressing, we ain't got to keep no law. We ain't got to keep no commandments. In transgressing and lying against the Lord. Go ahead.
And departing away from our God.
Departing away from our God.
Speaking oppression.
Speaking oppression.
And revolt.
Democracy is the way. Democracy. No, I'm a socialist. No, we should be capitalists. I'm a Democrat. That's what it goes into right there, where it says speaking oppression and revolt. Go ahead.
conceiving and uttering from the heart words of falsehood.
Words of lies. You shouldn't be Democrats, brothers and sisters. We should be Republican. You know, the first blacks in politics were Republicans. We should all be Republicans. That's a lie. We got to leave all that gobbledygook behind. Go ahead.
And judgment is turned away backward.
And because we trust in oppression, what did it say? We speak oppression and revolt. It says, and judgment is turned away backwards. Go ahead.
And justice standeth afar off.
That's why we the ones always, we shall overcome. Crying on the streets, men and women. No justice, no peace. Our people are simple as hell. Go ahead.
For truth is fallen in the street.
Truth is false. Because when we out in the street teaching, I don't want to hear that. It falls on deaf ears. Go ahead.
And equity cannot enter.
The truth of God cannot enter the minds of our people. Go ahead.
Yea, truth faileth.
Truth fails.
And he that departed from evil maketh himself a prey.
When you decide, I'm going to depart from evil and return to the Lord, you make yourself a prey to the nations. You make yourself an enemy to the state. What? You're against same-sex marriage? What? That's homophobia, transphobia. You're evil. The hell is this? Go ahead.
And the Lord saw it, and it displeased him that there was no judgment.
You see, that goes back to the oppressed that we read in Ecclesiastes 4. So I'm going to give an example about oppression, okay? Deacon Malachi's president the other day got assassinated. President Juvenal Moïse. Did I say his name right? You think so? Oui. Jovenel Moïse. Moïse. He got assassinated July 7th. The people came around. He had all his guards outside, and a group came and said, DEA, this is DEA. Put your weapons down. Put your weapons down. President, now he was allegedly, he was dealing in drug trafficking. If you ever notice, a lot of the presidential people, remember Noriega? They always say they were dealing with drugs. These dictators are dealing with drugs. You had Noriega, Umar Gaddafi, Saddam Hussein. There's a bunch of them. It's a bunch. But they always thought they were dealing with drugs. They always do that. Okay? So they go in and you hear pop, 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 pop. Give me that first video. It says President of Haiti rejects. Give me that video. President of Haiti rejects. That's the first 3 words. Yeah. Pay attention.
Death rates from COVID-19 in the world, and scientists are mystified about why. Most people have given up on masks, and those who do wear them don't always believe the virus is real. In our one and only interview, Haiti's president talks about why his government hasn't administered a single vaccine and doesn't plan to.
This is on a Friday night in April in Cap Haitian. OCAP, as locals call the city, one of the country's largest and most attractive for young adults. They still greet each other by shaking hands, no social distancing, and restaurants that don't require facial coverings. It's a world we once knew before the coronavirus. I don't know of a single person who has corona, Jean-Louis Ritchie says. I am concerned about the virus, but I don't always have access to a mask. The security of the country, this man says, is more of a concern than the coronavirus.
On a Friday night here in Cap Haitian, one of the most popular areas, you would think that I'm the oddball for wearing a mask. No one here is wearing one. You would think COVID never touched this country.
Weeks into the pandemic, President Jovenel Moïse says, some decisions we made early. We decided to completely shut down the country for 4 months. But scientists say even that doesn't explain Haiti's stunningly low COVID-19 death rates, 263, and just over 13,000 confirmed cases to date, less than 2,000 hospitalizations, and more than 12,000 have recovered from COVID out of 11 million people for the entire pandemic, according to the Haitian government. By now, the worst predictions had Haiti in a second wave, like India, in the grips of a COVID crisis that's killing 100 people by the hour, and a weak healthcare system collapsing. Haiti's dramatically low COVID count and death rate may be a combination of the government's poor record keeping and not enough testing sites. But Moise says there is a relationship Haitians have with nature that protects them from coronavirus, and a plant that produces certain tea called asosimo that's made with ginger root. I'm telling you what I've witnessed, he says, but scientifically, I cannot say.
You're the one close to the border.
The Moise administration missed the first round of a nearly million free AstraZeneca vaccinations months ago, but says even when his country accepts them, we cannot force people to get the shot. Meanwhile, on stops in small towns, the president, who is wearing a mask, is a magnet for big crowds, standing side by side, gathering with no protection from COVID. And so if the Haitian proverb is really true, that behind every mountain is another mountain, or behind every problem is another problem, then Haiti may not have been spared, after all, by the worst of the virus.
Well, there they go again. So, there is a God, brothers and sisters. There is a God that protects our people from this virus. Okay? So, he didn't allow AstraZeneca to come in there, and because that was a plan. They had an agreement with him to allow AstraZeneca to be purchased and bought and administered to the Haitian people, our Haitian people. And he said no. So people was very upset. Give me the CNN article. The article.
Hey Bishop, the way when I'm looking at this in conjunction with everything else that's been said, it is almost as to say that if they have no real sickness, why the cure? We got to create a sickness. They say, what are you talking about? You ain't sick with these low numbers. How we gonna give them our medicine? You must get sick. And anybody that's stopping you from, quote unquote, getting sick is going to become the enemy.
Exactly right. Where's the article? Yeah, that article right there. Read that for us.
Haiti.
Can you blow it up big? Blow it up big so we can see it.
I put quotes around cure, by the way.
Haiti's president assassinated.
Raise it up.
All right. Haiti's president, Jovenel Moise, was killed in an attack at his residence after a group of unidentified individuals stormed his home at around 1 a.m. local time. The country's acting prime minister, Claude Joseph, said the president was killed in a highly coordinated attack by a highly trained and heavily armed group. Here's what we know. Haitian First Lady Martine Moise was shot and injured in the attack and has been taken to Miami for treatment. Her condition is described as stable but critical. The attackers have not been caught.
So now they say they caught him by this time that this was written. Go ahead.
The attackers have not been caught, and no one has claimed responsibility. But the Haitian ambassador to the U.S., Bucket Edmond, said the killers were well-trained and believed to be mercenaries. The U.S. denies that attackers were Drug Enforcement Administration agents, after the video from the scene showed the attackers presenting themselves as such.
So now they said that some of the attackers were from Colombia and some from America. Go ahead. Was that it?
That sounds like a secret op behind a secret op.
Right. Exactly.
People pretending to be that, then they say, no, we had no real connection with that, but really behind the scenes it was.
Mm-hmm.
World leaders have condemned the assassination and are calling for unity in the wake of the attack.
Anytime they want to get of a political leader, there's always, if there's not a coup, there's an assassination. What's the guy in Haiti? They put the bag over his head and dragged him out of Haiti, Aristide?
Aristide, yes.
Yeah, that's what they did. They put a black bag, when he said that France needs to pay Haiti reparations back in the form of U.S. dollars. That night, they put a black bag over his head and dragged him out the country and flew him to Africa and dropped him off, him, his wife, and kids. Then they allowed him to come back sometime later. You learned your lesson, Negro? Okay. This is what they do. Go ahead.
World leaders have condemned the assassination and are calling for unity in the wake of the attack, with the UN Security Council expected to meet Thursday. Haiti has declared a state of siege for the next 15 days, which means all borders are closed and martial law is temporarily imposed, with Haiti's military and the Haiti National Police empowered to enforce the law. 2 weeks of national mourning has been called for in tribute to, how you say it again? Moise, which scheduled to start Thursday and end on July 22nd. The attack comes amid a backdrop of political instability, with many key roles in the country's government already empty and the parliament effectively defunct. The country's opposition movement has long been called for Moise to resign. The future leadership of the country is not yet clear. Moise had just named a new prime minister, neurosurgeon Ariel Henry, on July 5th. However, it is his predecessor, acting Prime Minister Claude Joseph, who assumed control of the country in the wake of the presidential death. Criminal violence escalated in the capital city, Port-au-Prince, in the month of June, including attacks on police and arson of civilian homes. More than 10,000 people have fled to temporary shelters. The country was also rocked by a wave of kidnappings earlier this year. COVID-19 is also on the rise in Haiti.
Now, we already saw they said it's not on the rise, but now that he's dead, it's on the rise. We have to bring in the AstraZeneca vaccine now.
That's how you find out who's behind it. All you have to do is sit back and watch the benefactors of such an event, and then you know the ones who funded it.
COVID-19 is on the rise in Haiti, with its highest death toll yet reported in June. Pan American Health Organization Director Carissa F. Etienne last month called on the international community to urgently assist the country in combating the virus.
Hey, Laba, was that you telling me, or you or Malachi, about your mom had the court and she made some kind of drink? Was that one of y'all? Was it you, Malachi? Was that you telling me that? That your mom had caught COVID and then she made some kind of remedy from back she learned when she was young? Can you tell us the story? You don't remember it, Night? Oh, you got a brain fraud. The hell is this? But anyway, read on.
Haiti is heading toward elections and a controversial constitutional referendum in September.
Now they want to put, America's going to put their man in place.
This reminds me of the Panama deception.
Yeah.
Okay, they needed to get rid of certain people out of Panama so that they can do what they wanted with the treaties. They had a foreign election, basically, by political figures that they put in there who was educated by the U.S. Just created a whole new government.
There is also rumors they want to bring Papa Doc, son.
Baby Doc.
Baby Doc, son.
Hey, Bishop, you know, what people don't understand is that when you look at a country like Haiti, Jamaica, these Caribbean countries, they're so poor, they cannot depend on Esau medication. They can't. It's impossible. Like, if you have a headache, stomachache, they don't go in the store and say, let me buy Tylenol. They cannot afford that. So they depend on the herbs. That's what they're used to. Like, I remember when I was a kid, when I got a stomachache, they just go outside in the street, get some leaf and boil it and drink it, and the stomachache is gone. That's what they depend on. That's why we see a lot of these countries, like, for example, Africa is the same way. Esau thought this thing was going to kill a lot of, like, killing, like, especially in Africa. And come to find out, that did not happen. There is a God. That did not happen because these people don't be dead. Some of them don't believe in Esau medication. They do not.
Exactly. Hey, give me the Edomite, John Perkins. You remember John Perkins? Yeah. Give me John Perkins. No, it ain't Wild Kingdom. Come on, IT department. John Perkins video. John Perkins talks about countries that have resources that corporations covet. Mm-hmm. Yep.
We will identify a country, usually a developing country, that has resources we covet, our corporations covet, like oil. And then we arrange a huge loan to that country from the World Bank or one of its sister organizations. Now, most everybody in our country believes that that loan is going to help poor people. It isn't. Most of the money never goes to the country. In fact, it goes to our own corporations. It goes to the Bechtels and the Halliburtons and the ones we all hear about, usually led by engineering firms, but a lot of other companies are brought in. And they make fortunes.
Wait, stop it
off
right
building.
there. You see how he said these corporations make fortunes? Real quick, I just got to show you this. Go to Revelation 18 real quick. Just got to show you this. Because I know some of y'all just, y'all be reading and I don't know what's going on.
And that's the reason why foreign policy is not really something that's taught in the American system. Because our people don't have, the people in this country really don't know anything about foreign policy in relation to how this country deals with the countries overseas.
Read that, Revelation 18:3. Watch this.
Revelation.
Remember, he said the corporations are made rich. Go ahead.
Chapter 18 and verse 3. For all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her fornication.
Meaning the policies of America. That's what they're drinking. All nations accept the policies of America. Go ahead.
And the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her.
All the kings of the earth are in bed with the United States of America.
The merchants.
And you might think, no, Cuba's not. No. When we were in Cuba, when we was in the hotel, they had CNN, all of U.S. stations was playing over there. And I'm like, why are the U.S. stations playing over here? Why don't they got their own stations? I just thought that was real odd. Read again.
For all the nations have drunk of the wine of her wrath.
And where's that Guantanamo Bay at? Cuba. Right off Cuba, right. So you got many nations that deal with that daggone Guantanamo Bay. America got their hand in a lot of stuff. Might be real subtle, but she's there. Go ahead.
For all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her fornication. And the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her. And the merchants of the earth.
See, the merchants of the earth are the corporations of the earth.
And the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacy.
Y'all see that? The corporations of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacy. Go back to John Perkins. Start at the beginning again. Because what we just read in Revelation 18:3 is what he's talking about. Right. They call him an economic hitman.
We identify a country, usually a developing country, that has resources we covet, our corporations covet, like oil. And then we arrange a huge loan to that country from the World Bank or one of its sister organizations. Now, most everybody in our country believes that that loan is going to help poor people. It isn't. Most of the money never goes to the country. In fact, it goes to our own corporations. It goes to the Bechtels and the Halliburtons and the ones we all hear about, usually led by engineering firms, but a lot of other companies are brought in. And they make fortunes off building big infrastructure projects in that country. Power plants, industrial parks, ports, those types of things. The country's left holding this huge debt that it can't possibly repay. So at some point, we economic hitmen go back in and we say, you can't pay your debts. You owe us a pound of flesh. You owe us a big favor. So sell your oil real cheap to our oil companies, or vote with us on the next critical United Nations vote, or send troops in support of ours to someplace in the world.
Thank you. I stood in front of the Shah of Iran.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. You know what's so crazy about this? Remember the scripture Christ said, a kingdom that's divided cannot stand. You might thinking the government is involved. Esau is 100% involved in this. From the beginning, there is something called lobbyists. What lobbyists, for example, the pharmaceutical companies have the biggest lobbyists in Washington. When they come to a president like Haiti, they told him, listen, we have to bring the vaccine in Haiti. He said, no. We're talking about billions of dollars. So when these corporations get together, try go and they're the one who sent to kill them. By the way, you think you try? Are you saying the United States government don't know about it? They know about it because those lobbyists, they back up who? They back up the politicians. They donate billions of dollars to this politician. So what this politician do? Okay, you want to go kill him? Kill him, because he stopped the money from coming in. When you got a big lobbyist supporting a president, when the president comes to power or a senator or congressman, they're going to have to pay that money back. So they're going to have to open door to that company to make that money back. That's what happened. That's what he's saying. Go ahead.
Presidents of Indonesia, Ecuador, Panama, members of the Royal House of Saudi Arabia. And I've said something like, in this hand, I have millions of dollars for you and your friends if you play our game. In this hand, I have a gun in case you decide not to. Now, my words were more diplomatic than that, but that was the message. I was an economic hitman. And we economic hitmen have created a new global economy, really, a form of capitalism that I call predatory capitalism. That the US government was deeply involved in the overthrow or assassination of Prime Minister Mossadegh of Iran, President Allende of Chile, Arbenz of Guatemala, Diem of Vietnam, Lumumba of the Congo. And speaking of Allende of Chile, he was replaced by the terribly brutal dictator General Pinochet, who was a great defender.
So he
of
just
Operation
told you that America was involved in the assassination of Patrice Lumumba. And he was a great black leader in the Congo. And there's movies on that, but they make you think it was the Netherlands. But he just revealed, he said, no, America was behind the assassination. And when you watch the documentary, they paid all his, Lumumba was writing a speech to unite the Congo and other African states. They balled the speech up, shoved it in his mouth, tied him up, and just lit him up with holes. All of it. This is a movie on it. Y'all got to check out the documentary. It's terrible. It's terrible to look at. Go again.
Condor, and also oversaw the murder of tens of thousands of his people, and was praised by Secretary of State Henry Kissinger as a great defender of capitalism. I believe in national security, and I don't believe that U.S. security is served. I believe it's jeopardized when our agencies overthrow or assassinate the leaders of other countries because they don't follow our policies.
You heard what he said? When nations don't follow their policies, they overthrow them and assassinate them. Any nation that does not follow America's policies. Right. So we sleep on the United States of America. That's why when the Bible calls her Babylon, she must fall. People look at us like we're crazy. No, this is a good place. The Bible says, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. All we know is they give us food stamps and welfare and chicken. So we think they're good because we're simple as hell as a people. We don't know the inner workings that's behind the scenes. Give me Wisdom of Solomon 14. Show you the Wisdom of Solomon. I'm going to show you the inner workings of America in terms of society. Yeah, they give us rap music.
What verse, Bishop?
We're going to start at verse 21. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 14, and let's start at verse 21.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 14 and verse 21. And this was an occasion to deceive the world.
Meaning idolatry. Go ahead.
For men serving either calamity or tyranny did ascribe unto stones and stocks the incomputable name.
Right, they gave it the name of God. That's why America, for example, says, in God we trust. That's the incommunicable name. Okay, go ahead.
Moreover, this was not enough for them, that they erred in the knowledge of God. But whereas they lived.
Now notice, moreover, this was not enough for them, that they erred in the knowledge of God. What is that talking about? The keeping of the commandments. They err in that. Go ahead.
But whereas they live in the great war of ignorance.
Here in America and many nations, our people, wherever we are, it says we live in the great war of ignorance. Watch this. Read.
Okay. These so great plagues called they peace.
Black people, Latin people, we call ignorance peace.
For
we are the only race that calls ignorance peace. We will look at oppression, we'll see injustice, and we'll call that peace. Why? Because we'll see somebody get shot down and we'll march a day or two. After, what do we do after that? We go right back to the things we was doing. That's what I was saying earlier. Unless you are acutely aware that you are suffering in oppression and a slave, you can never wake up. If you don't realize something's really wrong, you're not going to wake up. Why? Because you call stupidity peace. I'm good. I'm good in this life. No, you're in the midst of ignorance. And that ignorance is getting our people killed left and right. It's like that thing with President Morsi of Haiti. We will say, listen, America had their hand on that. People go, oh, I don't know about that. Even when the white man tells them, our people go, no, nope, I don't see it. I don't believe that. So great war they call. What did it say, that part again? Come on.
They erred in the knowledge of God, but whereas they lived in the great war of ignorance, those so great plagues called they peace.
Those so great plagues called they peace. There will never be a change if a chaotic life is normal to you. This is normal. Drugs is normal. You're never going to change. Murder every day, abortion, or that's, you're never going to change. You're not going to wake up. Why? Because you call that peace. It's all good. So people like that can never, ever wake up to God's truth. Read.
For whilst they slew their children in sacrifices.
Now, that's the abortions. The 19 million abortions black women have committed from 1973 till today. Read that part again.
For whilst they slew their children in sacrifices.
Abortions, Just give it a different word. Go ahead.
Or used secret ceremonies.
Or if they use secret ceremonies, go ahead.
Or made revelings of strange rites. They kept neither lives nor marriages any longer undefiled.
They kept neither lives nor marriages any longer undefiled. Hey, give me Niecy Nash. Niecy Nash is an up-and-coming actress. I remember watching her on Reno, what is it called? Reno 911? Yeah, it was like a comedy. Then she became the star of a show called Claws. Put it on the screen. Put the article on the screen about Niecy Nash. Can you read that?
The real reason why Niecy Nash is getting divorced.
So now, remember what we just read. It said they did what? It said they kept neither lives nor marriages any longer undefiled. Right? That's her right there. That's Niecy Nash right there. And that's her black husband right there. Go ahead.
Actress-comedian Niecy Nash stunned Hollywood in December 2019 when she filed for divorce from her husband, electrical engineer Jay Tucker. The celeb couple had officially separated in June of that year.
Now, he had his own career. He's electric. He made good money. He was not, we'll just read it. Go ahead.
Only 3 short days following their 8th wedding anniversary. However, they didn't announce their split until that October via Instagram. In a heartbreaking joint statement, which shocked and saddened Nash's fans, the couple said, "We believe in the beauty of truth."
Because you see a power couple, a black, and it's a rarity in Hollywood. So when you see it, it's like, wow, there's the black woman with the black man. Amazing. Go ahead.
We believe in the beauty of truth, always have. Our truth is that in this season of our lives, we are better friends than partners in marriage. Our union was such a gorgeous ride. And as we go our separate ways now, we feel fortunate for the love we share. Present tense. Nash and Tucker added, "Thank you all out there for your support of us as a couple over the last 8 years. We are grateful.
Remember who initiated the divorce? She initiated the divorce. When you look up the demographics of our people, the few black women that do get married, they're the same ones that initiate divorce. No one can hear you.
8 out of 10 divorces initiated by sisters. 8 out of 10 divorces initiated by sisters. 8 out of 10.
And these are the same scallywags talking about there ain't no good men out there. Yes, 80%. Going back.
We can't help but wonder how what looked like such a strong and happy marriage from the outside could come apart this way.
Oh, we couldn't figure that out. Oh, okay. Well, as we keep reading, you're going to see all the deceit. Get back to the thing, bro. Go ahead.
Especially when it started with such a bang. Here's the real reason why Niecy Nash got divorced. Niecy Nash and Jay Tucker got hitched in 2011. In 2010, when she was still the host of Style Network's Emmy-winning home makeover and design show, Clean House, Niecy Nash, then 40, announced her engagement to Jay Tucker, revealing that her husband-to-be surprised her with a beautiful diamond engagement ring. Nash told Entertainment Tonight, at the time, via People, "I cannot believe that God has been this kind that he would gift me this man."
I cannot believe that God has been this kind that he would gift me this man. Now, I like that. Sounds good. Right now, everybody going, well, that sounds good. Now, number one, brothers, y'all better stop. Not y'all in here, but online. You brothers spending thousands of dollars for some scallywag hoe with a diamond ring. Brothers, don't waste your money. Come on back to the article.
Their romance seemed like a fairy tale second chance at true love for Nash, who has 3 children from her first marriage.
Well, wait. I need y'all to pick this up. She had 3. This brother took her kangaroo pouch, married her with 3 little bastards. It is what it is, because the daddy didn't want them. According to God, those are bastard kids. He said, I'm going to take care of them. I'm going to raise these kids. You would think there would be some kind of love and admiration, respect. Okay, let's go back to the article.
Their romance, did we already read that one? Their romance seemed like a fairy tale second chance at true love for Nash, who has 3 children from her first marriage, which ended in 2007. I want them, her fans, to know at the end of the day that love is possible a second, sometimes even a third time around.
Sometimes it gets hard. Sisters, in case you don't know, it gets harder and harder the older you get, the more kids you have. Now, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's harder. Go ahead.
The future bride explained to People ahead of the couple's lavish and televised Malibu wedding in May 2011. You can get another chance. TLC aired a 2-hour special documenting the ceremony, as well as the planning leading up to their big day, including Nash's hunt for the perfect dress and venue, which did not come easy for the actress. I am telling you, she told the outlet, I was so excited to find the man, I didn't even think about planning the wedding. Nash's star-studding wedding party included bridesmaid Sherry Shepard from The View, The Game's Wendy Raquel Robinson, and Cheryl Lee Raff as her matron of honor. And the married pair seemed truly happy and deeply in love. So what caused Niecy Nash's divorce? Following their October 2019 breakup announcement, rumors began to swirl about what could have caused Niecy Nash's split from Jay Tucker. At the time, the Daily Mail reported that the union had actually been troubled for a couple years. So what's to blame? A source quoted by the publication claimed that the culprits of their alleged issues were a full-body cosmetic surgery makeover the actress underwent. Her steamy sex scenes.
Wait, pause right there. Y'all see that first part? The full-body cosmetic surgery makeup? So that's number one. I got to tell y'all a story. Brother's talking to a sister. The sister now this is true story. True story. The sister asked the brother via the telephone, what do you do for a living? He tells her what he does. He says he just started a new job. So she says, you must not make that much money right now. He says, no, not right now, but in time. Then she asks him, what kind of car do you drive? You got to watch these little questions like that. So he tells her, Cadillac Escalade. She Googles it. Wow, that's a nice. I mean, these are red flags, brothers. So he says to her, what do you do? He tells her, she tells him, she works at such and such, right? He says, well, what? He says, what's your goal? Now, she got one child, I believe, one child. She says, well, my goal is to quit this job and be a stay-at-home mom. She says, so if we get together, you and I'd like you to take care of me. Then she says, and I'd like body surgery on my stomach, and I want my breasts lifted up. So as the brother's telling me this, I said, so what is the message? If she gets body surgery, what is the message she's giving you about children? Brothers, do you have a clue? She don't want no kids. Red flag. Especially if you're a young man, 20, 30, early 40s. Some 40-year-olds, you had no kids yet. You want your own kids. You want your own legacy. But these women that say, no, I want plastic surgery, red flag, dump the hoe. I'm telling you. Dump her like a bad disease. Let her go. Shalom. Soon as I heard it, I said, kick it to the curb. Kick it to the curb right now. I'm going to keep it real with you, brother. If I hear some evil, I ain't going to hesitate. Kick her to the curb. Now, if you a simp and you decide, I'm going to marry her anyway. Power to the people. You're going to suffer. Going back to the article.
You know, it's amazing. I was just thinking about, you know, the reason why you have so many of the women that's coming to men like that, like the situation with the car, Googled it and all of that. The reason why they're doing that now in big numbers is because they know that the majority of the men that they are approaching were raised by women. Because the men in our generation were destroyed. So a lot of men are simps right out the box. Okay, it's going to take you to come in here to get the symptoms off of you.
Go ahead.
A source quoted by the publication claimed that the culprits of their alleged issues were a full-body cosmetic surgery makeover the actress underwent. Her steamy sex scenes on the show, Claws, and the fact...
Wait. Now, when I watched the show Claws, that first season, the sex scenes looked real. She's banging this Edomite. Her husband asked her to get a body double. He said, I feel uncomfortable with you doing these sex scenes. Yeah, he's the electrical engineer. But her, in her divine wisdom, decides, you don't tell me what to do. You're trying to ruin my career. Go on back.
Her steamy sex scenes on the show, Claws, and the fact that the couple lived in separate cities.
Because when they filmed, she would fly to California to film the show. And she'd be out there for months. Mm-hmm.
Nash was living in New Orleans while filming the series, while Tucker stayed behind in Los Angeles.
So he was in Los Angeles. I had it mixed up. Go ahead.
Reportedly unhappy with the situation and really uncomfortable with her graphic sex scenes.
Who wouldn't be uncomfortable with graphic sex scenes? Which one of you brothers would feel that's okay? Nobody would. Nobody would. Go ahead.
On the dramedy, Tucker noticeably skipped the series premiere in 2017. This marked the start of a new trend, with Nash and Tucker being seen in public together much less than they had been in earlier years of their union, including Tucker's conspicuous absence when Nash was nominated for an Emmy for her performance in the critically acclaimed limited series When They See Us in September 2019. Around the same time, Nash's Instagram feed seemed to change, shifting from romantic pics of the couple together to a mix of selfies, inspirational quotes, and snaps of time out with her girlfriend.
See, brothers, when you'll notice a change when there's no more pictures of you on her Instagram. It's selfies. Remember, she married. She started putting selfies up and her girlfriends. Go back. Go ahead.
It seems the cracks were beginning to show to those paying attention to the impending breakup signs.
Mm-hmm.
Niecy Nash revealed how the divorce has changed her. While speaking at the Essence Black Woman in Hollywood Awards luncheon in February 2020, Niecy Nash spoke out about her divorce per People. The end of a marriage can be traumatic, no matter how long or short the union. And the decision to leave her husband was one.
See, again, it was her decision to divorce. Go ahead.
That the actress clearly agonized over.
Oh, she agonized over. Go ahead.
Especially since so many people, including her family, thought she and Tucker to be the perfect match.
Because most people come from a traditional family. So when she got with the brother, her family was happy for her. She didn't have one of those Hollywood types. Go ahead.
The untethering from my family's belief.
See? She separated from her family's beliefs.
The internet's expectations. And my marriage ending caused me so much pain.
Really? Okay. Now, notice, I want you to, this is all BS from these women. Go ahead.
Nash said before explaining that she simply asked her loved ones, but what about my happiness?
What about me? What about my, not only was she a star in a top series, that wasn't good enough for her. What about my happiness? I have other dreams and aspirations and inclinations that I want to do. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Nash went on to reveal that she began questioning her marriage when friend Oprah Winfrey asked, "Who are you without a man?"
Does single Oprah ain't married? You listening to Oprah, who's always around Kale, her friend Kale? No, it's Oprah and Kale. Kale. I know what I'm saying. Kale. Okra and kale. Going back. Go ahead.
Nash went on to reveal that she began questioning her marriage when her friend Oprah Winfrey asked, "Who are you without a man?"
Wait, give me that in 1 Corinthians 7 because maybe there's sisters listening right now. And the sisters are going, nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Read that, 1 Corinthians 7. Is it verse 9 I want? You know what I want.
1 Corinthians chapter 7.
Verse 8 and 9, or is it 9? I'm not looking at it, so I'll
start at 8. All right. 1 Corinthians chapter 7 and verse 8.
Oh God, read, just read.
I say therefore to the unmarried and widows.
Nope, chapter 11.
Yep.
Chapter 11.
11 and verse 8. 1 Corinthians chapter 11 and verse 8. For the man is not of the woman, but the woman of the man.
Read.
Neither was the man created for the woman, but the woman for the man.
The woman was created for the man. So now let's go back to Okra. Look what she said again. Read out what Okra said.
when her friend Oprah Winfrey asked, "Who are you without a man?"
See, once a woman understands that her name means from man, that her purpose for existence is to be for a man, she'll be all right. But once you get that feminist, this sisterhood, this sisters, she's doomed to die as a dog mom. You know what a dog mom is, right? It's that woman can never keep a man. She'll get men run through her, but she grows old with a dog and dies alone. Go back. Go ahead.
The comedian's answer was telling. Girl, I don't know.
Girl, I don't know. Go ahead.
That one question inspired Nash to investigate the strength of her relationship.
Really? Okay.
As well as her beliefs around marriage in general.
See, and that's another thing. See, sisters get mad when a man enters their life and a man starts to see which friends she got that's no damn good. Hey, cut this friend off and cut that friend off and cut that friend off. But why I got to cut them off? Because they're no damn good. They're putting poison in your ears. Here goes a friend. My wife had a little stupid friend. This is back a long time. She bringing Edomite baby dolls to my little dark-skinned daughter. I said, don't get this crap out the house. And don't bring that hoe back over here no more. She gonna mess up my baby girl's mentality, give her low self-esteem, get the hoe got to go. Because I said so. The hell is this? You got to know these little poisonous, ratchet friends they got who ain't got no man, can't keep a man, don't want a man, some of them, and been ran through left and right. Vagina look like a damn parachute just flapping in the wind. Come on back.
She said, there was a huge myth that I inherited from the woman in my family, specifically, which is, you are nothing without a man. Get one, keep one, no matter what.
That's the way God created it. What is wrong with these people? She said it's a myth her family inherited. Go ahead.
Blind, crippled, crazy, married, or lazy. Get one, baby girl, because they will validate you.
You know, it was a shame for a woman not to have a man. It was a shame for a woman not to have children. When you read the Bible, these things were shame to women. Now it's called liberation. I'm liberated. Then when she becomes 50, 60, I want a high value man. If you don't get your old roly-poly behind out of here.
Show you how backwards everything is that her name means of man. When she becomes a woman, grown woman, and she's out of her father's house, the whole point is supposed to be about her being connected to her husband.
Right.
If you're not connected to your husband, your name doesn't mean anything.
Exactly.
Think about that. You're saying, I am of man. They say, okay, well, where's the man you're of? It's talking about, it's replaced with feminism. It's like the whole damn world is on crack.
Right. Going back. Watch this. Go ahead.
The actress added, this long line of women that I come from had never been taught what choosing themselves looks like.
See that? Choosing themselves. They had never been taught what choosing themselves looks like. Go ahead.
Niecy Nash ultimately chose herself. Niecy Nash has gotten emotional while discussing her divorce.
Don't fall for the emotional BS, brothers. I know all the simps will fall. Oh, she's crying. She didn't love her husband. Watch. Keep going. She loved herself more than her family. Go ahead.
During that same speech at Essence Black Woman in the Hollywood Awards.
Look at that. Essence Black Women in Hollywood Awards. Go ahead.
Niecy Nash became emotional when she tearfully opened up about her decision to end her marriage.
Again, she ended her marriage. She ended her good marriage. Go ahead.
Pain is putting things in necessary order, she said. You've got to acknowledge how you feel. Trust that it is so much easier to walk in your shoes than it is run towards a lie.
Than it is to run towards a lie. Marriage to a man is a lie. This is what Hollywood pushes. Going back to the article, y'all might think I'm just saying that, but watch. Go ahead.
Thankfully, Nash has since come out the other side as a happier woman.
Now she's happier. I wonder why. Go ahead.
I am the most grateful because now I know myself much better than. She continued, I let my daughters watch me walk through the whole thing.
So her daughters watched her go through this whole thing of marriage and divorce. You know, like the scriptures say, as is the mother, they're going to be the same way. Go ahead.
Because I want them to get up every single day and choose themselves.
Choose themselves. I am woman, hear me roar. Go ahead.
I realized I did right when my daughter said to me, I am so proud of you, and I want to be just like you when I grow up.
Y'all see that right there? There you go. That's Ezekiel 16:44 right there. Go ahead.
Speaking passionately to her audience, which included such powerful women as Kerry Washington.
Oh, God. Go ahead.
And Vanessa Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Nash added, you've got to own the part you play. I encourage you to walk in your truth.
Walk in your truth, girl.
Live your trauma and live your best damn life.
Mm-hmm.
In happier things, Niecy Nash and Jay Tucker.
Why does Mike don't stay on? Go back to the last paragraph again, the last part. Almost made me forget what I want to say. The last line.
You've got to own the part you play. I encourage you to walk in your truth.
That's the part I want to deal with. With your truth, go ahead.
Live your trauma.
Your trauma.
And live your best damn life.
None of that's hers. Right. All of the ideas, all her truth and all that came from Esau. So when the Most High said that she is of man, that's what it means. The problem is she's not of us. She's of Hollywood. She's of that white man in Hollywood. That's where her mind is at. That's what this is saying. It ain't never her truth. Her quote-unquote truth is in perfect alignment with America.
In happier times, Niecy Nash and Jay Tucker were relationship goals. Over their 8 years of marriage, Niecy Nash and Jay Tucker made many public appearances together and always seemed to be the picture of true love. They were practically inseparable. Where one went, the other was right by their side. The cute celeb pairing walked so many red carpets together at premieres, award shows, parties, etc. But who could forget the time Tucker glazed adoringly at his wife? Tucker gazed adoringly at his wife as she received her much-deserved star on Hollywood Walk of Fame in 2018.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, Nash and Tucker were always a stylish and truly gorgeous couple. In happier times, they were often seen holding hands or snuggling with each other. And Nash even planting a kiss on her man. The warmth and affection they had for each other was clear in their sweet PDA. And the genuine fun they had together was evident in their smiles.
Okay, give me the next paragraph. Raise it up. Go ahead, read that.
These exes have remained close friends post-divorce.
So they're friends. Okay, raise it up. Lift it, lift it, lift it. Come on, raise it up, raise it up. Just get to the point. Raise it up. Right there. Go ahead.
Niecy Nash is a successful woman who always lands on her feet.
Okay, raise it up. Raise it up. Raise it up. Right there.
Oh.
Read.
Niecy Nash remarried to Jessica Betts.
Do y'all see this? So she remarried a woman who dressed like a man. When I first saw this, I thought this was a dude. And I said, no, that's a woman named Jessica. Read under it. This is her truth now. And again, it's all come from that Edomite Hollywood perspective. Go ahead. Okra. Go ahead.
Surprise. In late August 2020, Niecy Nash came out while revealing that she and singer Jessica Betts had tied the knot.
You can't make this stuff up.
Alongside a photo from their wedding. The actress wrote on Instagram, Miss Carol Denise Betts, #LoveWins. Meanwhile, Betts posted a snapshot of her own, writing, I got a whole wife.
You see this crap, this evil?
At Niecy Nash, hashtag of both worlds, hashtag love wins.
Best of both worlds. So she's a woman making believe she's a man. You can't make this stuff up. Was that it? I don't really read no more. I got a headache now.
Hey, Bishop.
Yeah.
Seeing that she ended up getting married to a woman when she was counseling with a friend, Okro, when she was counseling with her, it seems that she probably revealed to her that she's dealing with that spirit. That's why she's saying things. She got to be herself and live her best life and so forth, because she been battling that lesbian spirit. You know what I mean? And that's why she really got out of the relationship. Okay? And that's the counsel that she got from Okro. You know, because you'll see okra and kale, something in right there. Right. Them two vegetables don't mix. You understand? So if that was a counselor, no, I'm watching okra and kale very funny. Suspect, man. Okay?
Go back to Wisdom of Solomon 14, and you was at verse 24.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 14 and verse 24. They kept neither lives nor marriages any longer undefiled, but either one slew another traitorously, or grieved him by adultery, so that there reigned in all men without exception blood, manslaughter, theft, and dissimulation, corruption, unfaithfulness, tumults, perjury, disquieting of good men, forgetfulness of good turns, defiling of souls, changing of kind.
Go back to the thing with Niecy Nash and her new marriage. This is changing of kind. Go back to the Niecy there. Changing of kind. Women who want to be men or men that want to be women. That's changing of kind. This is what the Bible's talking about. Go ahead, read.
Verse 26. Changing of kind, disorder in marriages, adultery.
See that? Disorder in marriages. Go ahead.
Adultery and shameless uncleanness.
That, what we just witnessed, is shameless uncleanness. Go ahead.
For the worshiping of idols not to be named is the beginning, the cause, and the end of all evil.
Now, give me Micah, the book of Micah, chapter 6 and verse 16. Micah, chapter 6.
Micah, chapter 6 and verse 16. For the statutes of Omri are kept, and all the work of the house of Ahab, and ye walk in their counsels, that I should make thee a desolation.
So this is why the Lord's saying he's going to make us desolate, destroy us. Go ahead.
And the inhabitants thereof, and hissing.
Right, we would be a hissing to the nations. Go ahead.
Therefore, ye shall bear the reproach of my people.
Read 16 again.
For the statutes of Omri are kept.
So among our people, we keep the statutes of Omri. Omri was one of the kings of Israel. Get that in 1 Kings 16 and 25 to 30. King Omri, what was he known for? Because the Bible says we walk in his statutes.
1 Kings, chapter 16. You said 15, Bishop?
I said verse 25 to 30.
Verse 25. But Omri wrought evil in the eyes of the Lord, and did worse than all that were before him.
Mm-hmm.
For he walked in all the ways of Jeroboam, the son of Nebat.
See that?
And in his sin wherewith he made Israel to sin, to provoke the Lord God of Israel to anger.
Like with idolatry, setting up the lowest of the priests. Go ahead.
With their vanity.
Mm-hmm.
Now the rest of the acts of Omri which he did, and his might that he showed, are they not written in the book of the Chronicles of the kings of Israel?
So, what verse was that?
That was verse 27.
Go ahead.
So Omri slept with his fathers and was buried in Samaria, and Ahab his son reigned in his stead.
Now, go back to where you was at in Micah 6:16. So not only do we walk in the statutes of Omri, the Lord added something else to that.
Micah chapter 6 and verse 16. For the statutes of Omri are kept, and all the work of the house of Ahab.
And we keep all the what?
All the work of the house of Ahab.
We keep all the works of the house of Ahab. Give me that in 1 Kings 21 and 1. What does it mean we keep the works of King Ahab?
First Kings.
I want all you brothers to listen good to this. First Kings 21 and 1.
First Kings chapter 21 and verse 1. And it came to pass after these things that Naboth the Jezreelite at the vineyard, which was in Jezreel, hard by the palace of Ahab, king of Samaria.
Ahab, king of Samaria.
And Ahab spoke unto Naboth, saying, Give me thine vineyard, that I may have it for a garden of herbs, because it is near unto my house.
So give me your vineyard. It's right next to my palace. Go ahead.
And I will give thee for it a better vineyard, that it, or if it seem good to thee, I will give thee the worth of it in money.
I'll give you the worth of it in money. Go ahead.
And Naboth said to Ahab, The Lord forbid it me, that I should give the inheritance of my fathers unto thee.
He said, this is an inheritance to me. The Lord forbid that I sell my father's inheritance to me. Go ahead.
And Ahab came into his house heavy and displeased, because the word which Naboth the Jezreelite had spoken to him. For he had said, I will not give thee the inheritance of my fathers. And he laid him down.
Read a little quicker, please.
And he laid him down upon his bed and turned away his face and would eat no bread. But Jezebel...
So this dude was emotional. Because he wouldn't sell him the vineyard, he cried and would not eat no food. Go ahead.
But Jezebel his wife came to him and said unto him, Why is thy spirit so sad that thou eatest no bread? And he said unto her, Because I spake unto Naboth the Jezreelite, and said unto him, Give me thy vineyard for money, or else it please thee. I will give thee another vineyard for it. And he answered, I will not give thee my vineyard. And Jezebel his wife said unto him, Dost thou now govern the kingdom of Israel? Arise and eat bread. Let thine heart be merry. I will give thee the vineyard of Naboth the Jezreelite.
Now remember why we're here. It said that Israel, we follow the works of Ahab. Go ahead.
So she wrote letters in Ahab's name, and sealed them with his seal, and sent the letters unto the elders and to the nobles that were in his city.
So she wrote letters in her husband's name. So what is this going in today? Some women rule through their husbands. Read on.
Dwelling with Naboth. And she wrote in the letter, saying, Proclaim a fast, and set Naboth on high among the people. And set 2 men, sons of Belial, before him, to bear witness against him, saying, Thou didst blaspheme God and the king, and then carry him out and stone him that he may die.
So she hired 2 sons of Belial, liars, to bear false witness against Naboth. Go ahead.
And the men of his city, even the elders and the nobles who were inhabitants in his city, did as Jezebel had sent unto them, and as it was written in the letters which she had sent unto them. They proclaimed a fast and set Naboth on high among the people.
Now you got to notice the Jezebel. She declared a fast, giving the impression that she's righteous. She's for God. She's a God-fearing woman. Go ahead.
And there came in 2 men, children of Belial, and sat before him. And the men of Belial witnessed against him, even against Naboth in the presence of the people, saying Naboth did blaspheme God and the king. And they carried him forth out of the city and stoned him with stones that he died. Then they sent to Jezebel, saying, Naboth is stoned and is dead. And it came to pass, when Jezebel heard that Naboth was stoned and was dead, that Jezebel said to Ahab, Arise, take possession of the vineyard of Naboth the Jezreelite, which he refused to give thee for money. For Naboth is not alive, but dead. And it came to pass, when Ahab heard of Naboth was dead, that Ahab arose up to go down to the vineyard of Naboth the Jezreelite to take possession of it.
Jump to 25 and 26.
Verse 25. But there was none like unto Ahab, which did sell himself to work wickedness in the sight of the Lord, whom Jezebel his wife stirred up.
Now remember, in Micah it said that we follow the works of Ahab. Meaning what? Weak men, simps, allow demonic women who portray themselves righteous to manipulate, guide, and rule through men. That's what the Lord is warning us not, and we see this time after time after time. Go ahead.
And he did very abominably in following idols, according to all things as did the Amorites, whom the Lord cast out before the children of Israel.
Right. So, give me Jeremiah 15:19. So, we followed the ways of Omri and Ahab.
Jeremiah.
Understand this. Understand this. I want you brothers to understand this. Every woman could become a Jezebel if you are weak like Ahab. Jezebel generally do not look for a strong-spirited brother. She looks for a weak-minded brother, easy to manipulate. That don't mean the brother can't fight. That don't mean he is a, give me some words, he is a yellow makes me sad brother. But he's the type of man who the woman can just get in his ear, whisper, and he'll go with whatever she says. That's what she looks for. And guess what? Jezebels don't look for brothers of no position. She looks to see who's single and who has authority in the body. So she observes all the men. Who has what rank? Who holds what position out of the single men? And Jezebels are rarely, I'm not going to say never, but rarely ugly, rarely ugly. Jezebels genuinely are attractive to get people to listen to her. And she can put on a good show, weeping and crying like we read here. I want to proclaim a fast to God. That's what she does. And a man just listens to her. That's my wife. She's a holy sister. Okay. Give me that. Jeremiah 15:19.
Jeremiah chapter 15 and verse 19. Therefore thus saith the Lord, if thou return, then will I bring thee again, and thou shalt stand before me. And if thou take forth the precious from the vial.
And if thou take forth the precious from the, you gotta have the type of spirit. You could see a bunch of vileness. But in the midst of all that vileness, you see something precious there. You got to have the spirit of discernment. Like I brought up the word, I used the word chaos precedes change. Out of all that chaos, like we read in Romans 5, you got to be able to see what good can I learn from this. Out of the midst of darkness, you got to be able to see there's a light here. So the Lord says what to Jeremiah? Read it again.
Therefore, thus saith the Lord, if thou return, then will I bring thee again, and thou shalt stand before me.
Read.
And if thou take forth the precious from the vial.
That takes a spirit of discernment, to discern precious from the vial. Go ahead.
Thou shalt be as my mouth.
Only then can you be the Lord's mouth. But if you that type of brother, you can't tell a difference between something that's vile and something precious, you're not a leader. Here you got a pretty woman and you can't discern whether she's a Jezebel or a Sarah. You are totally confused. God can't choose you. Go ahead.
Let them return unto thee.
See that? Let them return unto thee, meaning let the people return to you. Go ahead.
But return not thou unto them.
Do not follow the people. So the Lord's message to Jeremiah is the same message to us. Be able to discern the precious from the vile. Let the people follow after you. Don't you dare turn around and follow after the people. Okay? Give me that in 2 Corinthians 11, 14, 15.
2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 14. And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light.
Go ahead.
Therefore, it is no great thing if his ministers also be transformed as the ministers of righteousness.
We often use that strictly for men. But guess what? Jezebel portrayed herself as an angel of righteousness. That's when she put the head covering on. She put the makeup on. She proclaimed a fast. That's an angel of light. Everyone goes, oh, look at Jezebel. She's such a righteous and holy woman. But behind the scenes, she hired two wicked dudes to bring forth lies against Naboth. And if your spirit cannot discern right from wrong, the Lord can never, ever use you. Because no matter what, the woman is right. The woman is always right. No, stop. Some of them ain't no damn good. What? You know, some brothers are shocked when they hear me say some women are no damn good. As a bulk, as a whole, we're used to hearing that nigga ain't no damn good. That's normal. But the second a man said that woman is no damn good, it's a shock to the system. What? You're being disrespectful. Why? Because society has trained us never point out the villainy of a woman. No matter what she does, it's okay in Jesus' name. Look, she's crying. All those tears Niecy Nash was doing about her marriage, bull, BS. B-effing-S. That's all we're telling. Tears don't move me. If you ever sit in the council with me, when a sister comes in and she crying, she guilty. I already know. So, that's the game. Don't fall for it. A lot of you brothers are up and coming judges. Remember the Bible said about Christ, he did not judge after his eyes or his ears. You know what some of y'all do when you judge when you captains now? You judge after your eyes and ears. What does that mean? She's crying. She's weeping. Look, she fell on the floor. Look. Don't believe it. She got you around her little pinky finger like this. As she's crying, she's saying, these niggas are stupid as hell. Thank you, Jesus. I'm telling you, I've seen it year after year after. That's why I'm hardened against that. Hardened against that. Tears don't move me. A woman came up. Oh, my daughter got kidnapped. They put a bag over her head and threw her in the back of a cab. I said, that sounds like a Liam Neeson movie. Taken. I've seen that before. And brothers go, Bishop, why are you being so cold to her? Listen, it's BS. She's lying to all the people. I want to see the police report. Hey, you don't remember this? You don't remember this? I want to see the police report. It never came forth. But the tears came running down, and brothers were, oh Lord, maybe she is telling. She ain't telling the truth. She's a liar. Where we at now?
1 Corinthians chapter 11 and verse 15.
Mm-hmm. Read 14 again.
Yes, sir. And no marvel, for Satan himself is
I remember I went to a scene. Domestic violence. Oh, they hated. The black woman didn't want me to show up. How the housing police never want to answer their daggone jobs. We have to go over there and do the job for them. I walk in the house. The man is all scratched up. I said, who called the police? He said, I did. I saw some rookies come out. I said, lock that woman up. I didn't say woman. I said some colorful word. I said, lock her up. But I'm the woman. I don't give a damn. You don't want me at a domestic violence scene. Sister, it's not going to go good for you. If you ain't got you better go in that bathroom and bust your head on a sink or something. I'm not the one. It might work with some of these captains in here. You can fool them. You ain't fooling me. Where we at?
2 Corinthians chapter 11 and verse 14. And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. Therefore, it is no great thing if his ministers also be transformed as the ministers of his righteousness.
You got to be able to discern when people are being deceptive. You got to be able to judge without your eyes and without your ears, meaning hearing and seeing. That's why sometimes it's best just have it written on paper. Have it read to you. This is what happened. Because sometimes you might hear a name of a brother or sister that you love. And then you go, wait, let's think about it again. Let's go back and discuss. No. There's no need to go back and discuss it. When you thought it was brother Joe Schmo or sister Ho, your judgment was A. But now that you hear is bishop or deacon or captain or officer so-and-so, now you got to rethink it? No. That's you judging after your eyes and your ears. Stop it. Yes.
Now, I know you mentioned captain earlier. Hey, listen. Sisters married to a captain do not make you the elder sister in the congregation. I'm going to repeat that again. Some of you, you love going after high-ranking men because you want to run the congregation to your husband. We're going to find you, and we're going to put you out. Some of you come in, you're married to a captain. Now I hear sister tell other sisters, I'm going to throw you out of the congregation. You're crazy. You don't have that power. You married to a captain, you got a sister, other sister been there just way longer than you. You come in, you start disrespecting them. And your husband know you're disrespecting them, and he don't do nothing about it. As a matter of fact, your husband do class blasting sisters. You leaders doing that, you're weak. I'm telling you, you're not a strong leader. You're a weak leader. Most of God cannot use you. That's what Bishop is saying. Do not come in here disrespecting other sisters who've been putting way more work before you come in here. And you think because you marry a captain, no, we're going to throw you out. You disrespect any sisters, we're going to throw you out. And you can take your husband with you too. I'm telling you guys straight. Because that happened too many times in Israel. And we're sick of it. And your brothers, because your wife marry you, that don't make her over the other sisters. You over the congregation, not your wife. Your wife have no power in Israel. I'm just telling you straight.
There you go. Now, among the Israelite community, there is a segment of the LGBTQ. What do I mean by that? Well, in this context, what I'm talking about, the L doesn't stand for, what does it stand for? No, right. But in this context, we're going to use it for loners, losers. That L stands for loner, loser. I'm watching a video, and there's a guy in a tree, and he gets a lot of views. I mean, like 100K in 2 days. And he's saying, stay by yourself as an Israelite. Be a loner. Do not join any congregation. Don't join any camp or group or none of those things. And guess what? I said, let me check the comments to see if anybody's correcting this dude. Out of all the hundreds and hundreds of comments, people mainly, guess who's mainly applauding him? Women. Yes. Give me that in Luke 6:13. Some of y'all need to just stay off YouTube, stay off social media. Because you don't know yourself. You need a man to say A, B, or C, according to the word of God. And if you ain't got that, 9 times out of 10, she goes wrong. Read that, Luke 6:13, for losers and loners.
Luke chapter 6 and verse 13. And when it was day, he called unto him his disciples, and of them he chose 12.
So I guess Christ was wrong, because Christ was not a loner. He was not a loser. He had 12 disciples, and he called them what?
Whom also he named apostles.
Get John 6 and 70. John 6 and 70. So when you hear these people, and it's always these social media nuts who go and try to go against what the Bible says, and you see a gaggle of women, yes, you're right. You're right. Go ahead.
The book of John, chapter 6 and verse 70. Jesus answered them, have not I chosen you 12, and one of you is a devil?
So although Christ gathered 12, he was fully aware that one of the brothers was against him. That's Judas Iscariot. So when we come together as a body, we know everybody in here is not right, male and female. We don't think, we have not deceived ourselves to think everybody's 100% with us. We know some of you can turn against us at the drop of a dime. Didn't we see that in 2018? Hundreds, men and women, boys and girls, gave us the finger over something that had nothing to do with us. Just turned on us, quick. Okay, from there, give me Jude 19. Jude, verse 19.
The book of Jude, verse 19. Jude, verse 19. There you go. These be they who separate themselves.
See that? These be they who separate themselves, go ahead.
Sensual.
And when it says, write this down. When it says sensual, it means emotional. Go ahead.
These be they who separate themselves. Sensual, having not the Spirit.
People that separate themselves do not have the Spirit of God. So when you go on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, any social media platform, and you see men and women say, be a loner, stay by yourself, they do not have the Holy Spirit on them. From there, give me Hebrews 10:25.
Yeah, Bishop. Usually people like that is people that learn from us online, but they don't want to come and join and get built up right and be taught by elders and come up under the proper tutelage. So what they do, whatever they learn online from different Israelite group, they just up there and they regurgitate what they hear. You know, they call themselves Israelites and they up there and they regurgitate what they hear. Ask them, who is your elder? Who taught you? You understand? Who raised you up and gave you the authority to be teaching the nation? Nobody did. They learned from online and they could, some of them could talk good. They're very articulate, and a lot of you all run behind these people. They have not been through nothing in the truth. Nothing. They haven't been tried or nothing, but you all there listening to them and taking their advice. Let me stay by myself. You know?
Yeah, that by yourself stuff goes into what I was saying earlier. The reason why they don't want to come into a congregation is because their brothers and sisters are going to check them. And our people hate discipline. That's the one thing you got to know about the Negro. When he came out of that American factory in 1619 up to now, he has been hardwired to hate discipline. That's the point. So they don't want to get this. You know, so
I remember this dude back in the day. I think his name was Symphony 1619. He used to do videos in the bushes. Israel, Esau's coming for us. We got to prepare for the Illuminati. Loner. And say, stay by yourselves. And this dude was the spookiest dude on YouTube. Now the dude disappeared now. Now there's a new dude. He always wear baseball caps sitting in a tree. I'm like, why is this dude in a tree? Tell everybody, stay alone. And hundreds of 100K in 2 days. I'm like, wow, this is truly amazing.
Hey, you remember Edomite Slayer?
Yeah, I remember that dude too.
There's a bunch of loners we had, and we don't see them no more. All of them went back into the world. But they was teaching a lot of people they was teaching, man.
Get to read that. Hebrews 10:25.
Hebrews chapter 10 and verse 25. Not forsaking the assembling of ourselves together, as the manner of some is.
You hear that? Not forsaking the assembling of ourselves together, as the manner of some is. So you get these loners, don't obey the Bible. Listen to me. Be a loner. Stay by your... Don't listen to what God's... No, God is wrong. Really. And you get 100,000 likes. I said, this is truly amazing. 2/3 of our people have to die. I see it crystal clear. Like it says in Zechariah 13:8. Is that it?
No, sir. Exhorting one another, and so much more as you see the day approaching.
So our job is to exhort one another as we see the day of Christ approaching. We know we in the last days. We see the signs of the times. Okay? Give me a Zephaniah 2:1.
Hey, another one, Ringo for Life. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that brother. You know, I did like that brother.
Yeah, I like it. These...
He just disappeared. We was mad at Abiel, Deacon Abiel.
Yeah, he was mad at Abiel. You know, but he was never tried. He never been under no tutelage. So when the trials came, he couldn't endure. You know, that's what usually happened to these individualites.
People started attacking. Wasn't his wife a model or something? Right, she was wearing pants, and people started to attack him, and he went ballistic on people. Something like that. All right, where we at?
Zephaniah chapter 2 and verse 1.
If I'm wrong, y'all just write in the comments, this is what happened. I don't know. Go ahead.
Gather yourselves together.
So God says, gather yourselves together. But the loners on social media says, do not gather yourselves together. Stay alone. Stay by yourself. Forsake the assembly. Read it again what God says.
Gather yourselves together. Yea, gather together. O nation not desired.
Every man, every woman must make a decision who you serve. These loners on Facebook and YouTube or the God of heaven and earth. Everybody got to make a decision. Who do you serve? Was that it?
Yes, sir. O nation not desired.
And in case you didn't notice, we are the nation not desired. We are the oppressed and the depressed. That's us. Okay? The next one out of the LGBTQ and the Israelite community is the greedy ones. That G stands for greedy. Give me that in Jeremiah 6:13. If you have a covetous spirit, curb that. Because when your wants and desires supersede that of the people, there's a problem. Go ahead.
Jeremiah chapter 6 and verse 13. From the least of them, even unto the greatest of them, every one is given to covetousness. From the prophet, even unto the priest, every one dealeth falsely.
So was that it? That all I want was 13.
Yes, sir.
So we got to be mindful of a covetous spirit. When money enters, that's why you need counsel. Because when you have a people who have never had nothing, they get introduced to money, all hell breaks. Hey, remember, brother, this is years ago. Remember at Paulding, Malachi, remember the brother said, I don't know how much it was. I think it was $20K. And there was a van involved. You remember the damn van?
Yeah, it was 2G. Somebody gave some money for a van.
Right.
And the brother wanted to take the money and buy the van and take the van to his house.
Right. That was it.
So we was like, listen, the van is for the school. Why you want to take it and take it to your house, man? So that was the argument.
And I said, bro, if we can't get over this this is years ago, long, long time ago. And that brother that started all the turmoil, he gone now. He gone. Oh, praise the Lord. Nobody can hear you.
That particular situation brought all the demons out. This damn thing right here is going to make me bring demons out.
Get John 12 and 6.
The book of John, chapter 12 and verse 6. This he said.
Hey, start at verse 5.
The book of John, chapter 12 and verse 5.
Start at 3.
Verse 3. The book of John, chapter 12 and verse 3. Then took Mary a pound of ointment of spikenard, very costly, and anointed the feet of Jesus, and wiped his feet with her hair. And her house was filled with the odor of the ointment. Then saith one of his disciples, Judas Iscariot, Simon's son, which should betray him. Why was not this ointment sold for 300 pence and given to the poor?
This money could have been used and given to the poor of our people. Go ahead.
This he said, not that he cared for the poor.
He didn't give a damn about the poor of Israel. Go ahead.
But because he was a thief.
Judas Iscariot was a thief in heart. That was his occupation, a thief. Go ahead.
And had the bag and bear what was put therein.
He would carry, when people donated to Christ and them, his Judas job was to carry that bag that held the things. And it's not that he cared. He was nosy, covetous. That's why he betrayed Christ for what? 30 pieces of silver. What will you give me and I'll betray him? That dude was covetous. So that G stands for greedy. Now out of the LGB stands for backbiters. Give me that in Jude 16. Backbiting Israelites.
The book of Jude, verse 16. These are murmurers.
Murmurers?
Complainers.
You ever see people who, there's nothing good that comes out of them. They just complain. Go ahead.
These are murmurers, complainers, walking after their own lust.
See that? They walk after you got to do the things they want you to do. If you don't follow what they say, they will murmur against you and complain against you. Go ahead.
And their mouth speaketh great swelling words.
And their mouth speak great swelling words. Was that it?
Having men's persons in admiration.
That part right there. Y'all, anybody saw Judas and the Black Messiah? Remember, what was the brother's name? I can't, O'Neill. William O'Neill. Remember, he was hired to betray or infiltrate the Black Panther Party. But in order to do that, once he infiltrated, he had to get close to Fred Hampton. He had to get close to him. Read that bottom part again. I want you to see this in the Bible.
Having men's person in admiration because of advantage.
Understand what I'm about to say, because I know some of you captains, you might be clueless. People will come in. They look around to see who's over the congregation. Which captain is over this congregation? Which captain's over that one? Okay, I'm going to go here. And I'm going to get close to this captain. I'm going to be his number one man. And you put all your trust, hope, and dreams in that brother. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, that was William O'Neill. And you were not able to discern the precious from the vile. You couldn't see it. Open your eyes, you captains. Everybody around you is not 100% for this truth. What are you going to say, Malachi?
I was going to say, Bishop, now the way, you know what I see? Brothers come with these great ideas. They get close to the leadership. They come with this, I got an idea where we can make a lot of money for Israel. We had that in Atlanta. A brother said he want to use our kitchen to make bean pies and sell. We said no. He got mad and leave. Bye. And it's not only brothers, sisters too. Sisters too. I know some of you sleep on the sisters. They're going to send sisters too. I got this great idea how to. When the minute you said no, they're gone. Or the brother or the sister said, can I sell stuff to IUIC? We said no. They're gone. You already see why they was there. They was there to make money.
Right. Hey, captains. No, that when you come to this truth, some people got that willing spirit where they want to help, and they're doing things because they want to do it because they know they're gonna get a reward. They're doing it because the spirit of Christ is on them. Then you got people that just doing stuff. They doing stuff like you doing work at the school, you're doing this, you're doing that. They always there and always helping, and they ain't helping because they're doing it for the Lord. They are helping because of that scripture that we just read. Can you read that one more time again?
Yes, sir. Jude, verse 16. These are murmurers, complainers, walking after their own lusts. In their mouth speaketh great swelling words, having men's person in admiration.
Because the reason why is because they have men person in admiration. They doing these things for you to be like, you know what, that dude got a good spirit. You know what, I need to go here, I need to go there. He pick me up, he take me there, he take me there. He got any work in the school, he doing it. Guess what? That's his job. You understand? Some of y'all might be clueless and be like, yo, that's a good brother, or that's a good sister. I'm not using your spiritual eyes and discerning. I'm not discerning. Listen, this dude, he off. He's not keeping the commandments. He just came amongst us. I shouldn't have him in certain position doing certain things. You understand? And usually people like that, they have no issues. They have no problem. They ain't struggling with nothing. You know how a lot of you all come inside? We come inside, everybody got burdens that they got to overcome and to become perfect and so forth. This person, he don't go through anything. You understand? He ain't got no trials. The reason why he don't got no trials or she don't got no trials because they don't belong to Christ. They are bastards. So you all got to be able to read these scriptures and discern when you see these demons come amongst us to cause confusion.
And many times you got to pray to the Lord. Before you decide I want to pray for some damn money, you better pray to the Lord to open your spiritual eyes and show you who's down for this truth. 100%. Lord, open thou mine eyes so that I can see who loves you. And guess what? He will show you. I've seen it. I've when you have dreams like people walking in a school like the Walking Dead, you don't recognize them, but you'll see them. It'll be a watch they're wearing, a pair of jeans they're wearing, or a pair of sneakers. And you forget about it. Then you come in and you say, hey, that brother right there. Or you ain't saying it to brothers, but you keep it to yourself. I had a dream this dude. And you reflect back. That's the Walking Dead there. Yeah, that brother that's walking, I'm going to do this. I want to help. That brother don't really, they don't believe. They don't. They're just here temporarily. the Most High will show you. But that's when y'all fast. I don't know what some of y'all fasting for. You better ask the Lord to open your spirit so that you can see the traitors among us. Okay? Give me the next one. Give me Luke 6, because that damn T out of the LGBT stands for traitors. Luke 6:16. So far we got loners, greed, backbiters, and traitors. Go ahead, Luke 6:16.
The book of Luke, chapter 6 and verse 16. And Judas, the brother of James, and Judas Iscariot, which also was the traitor.
See that? The traitor. 2 Timothy 3:4.
2 Timothy chapter 3 and verse 4. Traitors, heady, high-minded, lovers.
Start at 1.
Verse 1. This know also, that in the last days perilous times shall come. For men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy, without natural affection, truce breakers, false accusers, incontinent, fierce, despisers of those that are good, traitors.
Traitors. Don't forget that word. Traitors in the last days. Good.
Heady, high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God.
See that? They are lovers of pleasures more than lovers of God. Was that it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. From there, give me that damn Q for questionable in Matthew 12:38. There's nothing wrong with having questions, but when you are questionable, like Christ died for the nation of Israel, well, that's questionable. That's questions based upon unbelief. That's not questions based on I want to learn more, I want to know more, I have a question. Questionable is when you question the authority that God has written in the Bible. You read something, well, that's questionable. I'm not sure about that thing. Read that, Matthew 12:38.
Matthew chapter 12 and verse 38. Then certain of the scribes and of the Pharisees answered, saying, Master, we would see a sign from thee.
They wanted a sign to prove that he was the Son of God. Why? Because the truth that he was the Son of God was questionable to them. Right?
Answered,
what's wrong with your mic? Come on.
And said unto them, and evil. But then certain of the scribes and of the Pharisees answered, saying, Master, we would see a sign from thee. He answered and said unto them, an evil and adulterous generation seeketh after a sign.
See that? Christ said an evil and adulterous generation seeks after a sign. Because why? They were questioning the truth of him being the Son of God. Was that it?
And there shall no sign be given to it, but the sign of the prophet of Jonas.
So, go back to Wisdom of Solomon 14:26. I just want to add something to this that I should have. Yeah, the research brothers. I wouldn't and these dudes always on YouTube seeing videos about the earth being flat. Then they come back, hey, did y'all know the earth was flat? They like carried away with the wind. Read that again.
Solomon, chapter 14 and verse 26. Disquieting of good men.
Disquieting of good men.
Forgetfulness of good turns.
Forgetfulness of good turns.
Defiling of souls.
Defiling of souls.
Changing of
kind.
Disorder in marriages.
Now that's what I want to get to right there again. Disorder in marriages. If y'all don't know, that's one of my favorite topics of late. Because marriage is the foundation to a strong nation. And I see many marriages falling apart. Let me tell you, brothers and sisters, something. A spouse, you know the word spouse can be male or female. A spouse comes into your life to either add value or chaos. Let me say it again. A spouse comes into your life to add value or chaos. There's no middle ground. There's no middle ground. You have to have that spirit of discernment to say, this person is either adding value to me or chaos in my life. You have to be able to discern that. Now, people often ask, what does a man bring to a relationship? Write this down. Write it down. Not only does a man bring love, according to 1 John 5. Read 1 John 5 so y'all understand the love I'm talking about.
1 John 5 and verse 3.
Uh-huh.
For this is the love of God, that we keep his commandments, and his commandments are not grievous.
So that love is the keeping of God's commandment. Give me Exodus 21, 10 and 11. This is what the man's role is. Come on.
Exodus chapter 21 and verse 10.
Uh-huh.
If he take him another wife,
Uh-huh.
her
food,
her raiment,
her clothing,
and her duty of marriage.
Duty of marriage goes into sex, children, goes into a place to live as well. Go ahead.
Shall he not diminish?
Shall he not diminish? Go ahead.
And if he do not these three unto her, then shall she go out free without money.
So let's go into a servant that the brother married. But it said he had to provide food, clothing, duty of marriage, which goes to security, safety, because that's what men add. Write it down. Love, safety, security, support, and stability. Let me say it again. What does a man bring to the relationship? Love, safety, security, support, stability, food, clothing. Write all those things down. But what does a man bring to the relationship? Give me Proverbs 14 and 1 now. We're going to get into this thing now. Right. Oh, thank you for that word. Add discipline to that too. Women get married, then when a man institutes discipline, there's a problem.
Proverbs chapter 14 and verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
Every wise woman buildeth her house.
Every wise woman buildeth her house. We're going to pause there, Captain. What does a woman bring of value? A woman brings value. There's quite a few adjectives I want to cover. Of course, she got to have love, number one. Okay? Write this next one down. Respect. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Get that in Ephesians 5:33. Now, the respect I'm talking about is reverence. Get that, Ephesians 5:33?
Ephesians chapter 5 and verse 23.
33.
33. Nevertheless, let every one of you in particular so love his wife, even as himself.
Read.
And the wife, see that she reverence her husband.
That reverence goes into honor and respect. You would think a sister with a child from another man, you would think a sister with 2 kids from another man would reverence this new man that's willing to take her on. But no. The next thing of value that a woman can bring or should bring to a relationship, right? This is a big word now because it's not black. Accountability. That's not black. Give me the video. Give me the video. Give me the video. No accountability in the airport. Give me the video. Give me the video. Watch this. No accountability. They missed their flight to Jamaica.
Look at your girl. Look at your girl. We missed our flight. Missed it. You want to know why? Somebody had a water bottle in their bag. Now, every time we go through security, I'll be like, yo, check your bags. Make sure your electronics is out. Make sure you ain't got no water bottles, no creams, no perfumes, no nothing. All the time. Every time I say something, she be like, shut up, Val. Kadeem. Shut up. I love you.
Shut up, Val. Shut up, Val. Shut up, Val. God.
You're welcome.
Shut up.
Our flight was delayed, coming from freaking Jamaica. We trying to hit it. I'm hitting it, running, boom. I'm running, man, boom. We get there. She like, beep, beep, beep. They got my bag. I'm like, yo, why y'all got her bag? They're like, shoot me, so you have to wait. It's okay, like, go see if you can hold up the gate. I go to hold up the gate. She like, babe, they found a water bottle in my bag.
2319! We have a 2319!
Red alert! Red alert! Watch yourself. Stand back.
guys. That was a close one.
Then she tried to blame it on me, talking about some. Did you have a water bottle from Jamaica? I ain't had no water. Don't even. I ain't had no water. I ain't had no water. I ain't had no water, bro.
They blame clean water.
It's not. It's not. No.
Let me tell you what happened. When we left Club Mobay, right? Because we was having a couple Reagan nephews. I mean, not Reagan nephews. A couple Appletons and Coke, right? So the guy was like, "Nah, man, you need water, you know, for rehydrating." So I said, "Oh yeah, sure." So I grabbed the water from him, put it in the bag, right? But then little do I know, when we get back to Dallas now, Dallas has like the super overzealous nighttime crew.
Take everything out your pocket.
How can I get in trouble for patting down an old lady? It's standard procedure. Gary just thinks an elderly bitch is elderly. She can't hijack no motherfucking blacks.
I need your pockets out your pocket.
Don't blame Dallas. Don't blame Dallas. Own it. Own it. You had a water bottle in your bag. You should have checked. How many times? How many times? That's first of all, this is my story. I was over here because I was on time. I had plenty of time. I had plenty of time to think about what happened during the story because I was here on time. Now she walking away mad because she made us late. She made us late to the flight. Then on top of that, first class ticket. We missed the flight. They give us a voucher to stay at the Super 8.
Right here, right here. Go, go, go.
Are we safe?
Yeah, I think so.
All that money I paid for that damn ticket, you want to send me to a Super 8? Come on. D.
You see that? No, she never says, "I'm sorry, it was my fault, we missed the plane." No accountability. Brothers, do yourselves a favor with these types of women. Stay away from them. They will never apologize. I've been through that same thing. Not missing a flight, because I will leave. Y'all, when we try, who with me? What time did I get there? 2-3 hours earlier. Because I know somebody got a water bottle in their bag or some stupid case of makeup. Something stupid is in the bag. And we're going to get stopped by TSA. They just happened to leave at the nick of time and still missed it. But the point is, there's no, "I'm sorry, that's my fault, babe." There's never that. It's your fault. It's TSA's fault. It's everybody's fault but hers. No accountability. Now, give me Psalms 37. The next type of value that she could bring to the relationship is commitment. Commitment! I got a story. Don't let me forget to tell a story after we read the verse.
37 and what, Bishop?
5.
Psalms chapter 37 and verse 5. Commit thy way unto the Lord. Trust also in him, and he shall bring it to pass.
You know, I'm going to do the next one. Give me Proverbs 31, the next, because commitment and trust is somewhat similar, somewhat. Trust! So one thing she can bring of value is trust. I'm going to tell a story with this one. Proverbs 31:11.
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 11. The heart of a husband doth safely trust in her, so that he shall have no need of spoil.
Here we go. Listen good to this. This true story, true story. Captain Don, you can bear witness to this story. Brother in IUIC finds a pretty sister. I think he lifted up a rock and found her. Anyway, he decides, he's talking to her, he wants to prove her. They decide to get married. But they go about it, you know what kind of marriage they have, brothers? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Black door. The black door marriage. You know, it's not done the right way. And of course, when you do the black door marriage, you don't ask the right questions like, "Hey, where's the baby's daddy at? Do you have a relationship with him?" A black door marriage will not ask those types of questions. So they get together, they get married. They go down to the justice of the peace, blah, 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 blah. They're at home, blah, 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 doing whatever, whatever. You know what married people do. Raheem, the baby daddy, gets out of jail the next month. Oh, let me back up. While she's in Israel, the sisters teach her how to sew because the sister had no skills at all. She added no value to the relationship except how to make it clap. That's a big mistake, brothers. All she know how to do is make it clap. So the sisters teach her how to sew. So Raheem got out of jail next week, or was next month, whatever the time was. Guess what she does? She runs back to Raheem. She tells this dude to kick rocks. Runs back to Raheem. Now Raheem is a gorilla pimp. He got hoes under him that sell their behinds for him. Guess what she does? The skills of sewing that she learned in IUIC, she decides to sew clothes for the hoes. I'm going to design some new outfits for you hoes. The brother is at home with his thumb in his mouth. That's you simps make me sick. Then the sister realizes she has a burning sensation downstairs. When she pees, it feels like razor blades. And she goes to the doctor. And the doctor says, not only do you have genital warts, you got gonorrhea, you got herpes simplex 17 and 18. So the hoe decides, I'm going to go back to my Israelite husband. And guess what the simp does? She says, my Lord, I want to come home. He says, okay. You can't make this stuff up. Throw both of them out. They have to go. Give me that in Deuteronomy. Is it 24? Is it 4? I can't remember. About the no good woman that gets passed around. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Deuteronomy chapter 24 and verse 4. You want to start at 3?
Go ahead, just read it. Let me hear something.
Cool. Deuteronomy chapter 24 and verse 3. And if the latter husband hate her.
Of course, her first husband couldn't stand her. She got remarried, and this dude couldn't stand her either. This sister was no damn good. Go ahead.
And write her a bill of divorcement.
Uh-huh.
And giveth it in her hand. And sendeth her out of his house. Or if the latter husband die, which took her to be his wife. Her former husband.
The husband that was before, her former husband.
Which sent her away, may not take her again to be his wife.
May what?
May not take her again to be his wife.
Do you brothers understand what may not take her again to be your wife is? You're not going to sit amongst us and break God's law. If the law says you can't take her back and you decide, I'm going against the law, get your black, ashy behind out. You and her. Go to T.D. Jakes. Go to Creflo. Go to Juanita Bynum. They will accept that type of filth, but not here. Go back to Proverbs 31, 11, and 12.
Proverbs.
So the value she's supposed to bring to the relationship is this.
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 12. She will do him good and not evil all the days of her life.
Mm-hmm.
She seeketh.
Brothers, let me tell you another thing. When your wife says, oh, this guy's trying to talk to me at work, don't entertain Satan. Tell your wife, if you don't get your black behind out of here and handle that, this is going to be finished. Why? Because what does she want you to do? She wants you to be that simp that's going to go to work and fight the dude, and guess where you'll end up? Jail. And then she, with her ostrich behind, oh, how'd that happen? How'd he get locked up? Because you could not be trusted. Because, not you brothers, you could not be trusted. You could not tell her, hey, don't touch me, don't hold my wrist, don't try to whisper in my ear. You're not that type of a woman. You're not the trust type of a woman. You are a hoe on the low. I'm going to say it again. You are a hoe on the low. Oh, he rubbed my hand. He was whispering in my ear. And she comes home and tells the husband that. You know it's going to rouse spirits up in him. You know he's going to go to the job and pay the Negro a visit. There's going to be a fight, and he's going to, 9 times out of 10, he's going to jail.
Because if she really didn't want that that advancement going on at the job, what would she do? She'll go to labor relations and report sexual harassment like they do if they don't want you. You trying to holler at somebody at work and you know they don't want you. The next thing you know, you got papers coming at you. But the kind of guy she like, she going to tell her simple, stupid husband. He going to go try to fight the dude and then get his black ass locked up. And then she going to go screw the guy and not even visit your dumb ass.
Give me Sirach 26:14. The next thing that she can bring to the relationship is feminine silence. See, it's feminine to be silent. It's masculine to be loud and aggressive. Some women haven't figured that out yet. It's feminine to be silent.
The book of Sirach, chapter 26 and verse 14. A silent and loving woman is a gift of the Lord.
Is a gift of who?
Is a gift of the Lord.
That is a gift from God when you have a silent and loving wife. Not an aggressive pit bull. That's not of God. That's of Satan. Give me 1 Peter 3:3 and 4. Was that it?
And there is nothing so much worth as a mind well instructed.
Because she knows the scriptures and how to be feminine. 1 Peter 3:3. These are things women can add a value to the relationship.
The book of 1 Peter, chapter 3 and verse 3.
So, brothers, these are the things when you're talking to a sister, you got to look for that. Don't ask her nothing about it. Because the things we're talking about, if you ask her, does she have these qualities, guess what she's going to say? Yes, I'm feminine. Yes, I'm silent and I'm loving. They lie. You know how many, what's some things we get? We got to read about it. What's it called? The reports we get across the country, across the world of lying women. They wait till they get you, then the pit bull comes out. That's what happens. Read that.
1 Peter chapter 3 and verse 3. Whose adorning, let it not be that outward adorning of plaiting the hair.
Watch these women who get glory, like Jezebel. Her honor came from her outward appearance. Look at me. I always say this, brothers, listen to what I'm about to say. Some sisters come in Israel and treat the Sabbath like Sunday school. Hey, put on the screen, what's some things women wear in the church? Sunday school hats. I don't know what the words. Sunday school hats, church hats, church hat women. Put something like that. What? Sunday best. Put on Sunday best. Or Easter suit. Put that up there. Oh, there. Put on the images. Just click images. This is it. Let me tell y'all something. When we started in IUIC at 1088, back in 05, 06, 07, 06, 07, we had a big issue with sisters coming in like this. Because it was always a competition of, I look better than her. My shoes are better than her shoes. My nails are better than her nails. Look at my outfit, it's better than her. Any of you brothers were back with us at 1088 know what I'm talking about? Raise your hand. It was only 1, 2, 3, 4 y'all. 5. Barnabas, you was there too. We seen. And when we tried to institute a dress code, every demonic black woman, well, actually it wasn't all of them. It was mainly one. Was one? Yes. That black ashy devil fought tooth and nail. Why do we have to be in order like the men? You got to listen to the words. Why do we have to be in order like the men? So we instituted a dress code. Listen, if you don't want to follow the dress code, how many doors is here? Where's Joel? How many doors y'all got here? There's 4 doors. Leave. T.D. Jakes, Creflo, you got all these Christian. Go, sister. Go, sister. There's nobody. This is not a cult where we're holding you here. We're trying to keep that spirit down of, give me the name of that spirit, vanity. That vain spirit of, I look better than her. That's an evil spirit. It's a competitive spirit. Men don't got that type of a spirit. That's why you got brothers with black shirts, not a problem. Brothers got purple shirts, not a problem. Some brothers got garments, not a problem. But when you get to certain sisters, I have a problem. I have a problem. And guess what? I said it's hot in here. It's hot in here at times. Guess what, sister? Let me give y'all a secret. When we take our garments off, like Deacon Ithan, sit up straight so they can see. When he takes this garment off, guess what's under? He's still in order. He's not got a green or lime or pink or yellow shirt on. He's still in order because yes, well, how long do you have to keep the garment on? Why does she say that? Because the spirit of vanity is right there. I have a vain spirit, and I know y'all don't see it. I see it. We see it, sister. I don't want to dress in order. So as soon as class is ordered, I put the picture back on the screen. I have my Sunday best on, and I want to show these hoes that I am better than them. Blah, 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 blah. That's their, not all of them, some of their spirits. Let me look. So, raise up. Let me see. Did you type in hats? Just put in Sunday best. I don't just want the hats. Sunday best. Clothing. Put in clothing. Sunday best clothing. Church. I don't know. Something like that. Yep. There you go. I want the women. Men ain't got a problem. Right there. The color one. In the middle. Yep. That's one. Give me the color one. Yep. This is what they want. One got a white thing under the purple garment. Next one got a black outfit. Next one got a yellow. I want to show these hoes I'm better looking than her. That's a evil black nigger spirit. I'm telling y'all straight. It's evil. Because it's not, I care about my sister. It's no, I'm better than that hoe. Brothers, be mindful of spirits like that. We called up Captain Joshua and asked him, do you have the garments in for the sisters? He says we got regular sizes and oversized sizes for the big sisters. We have 200 on each. So, sister, if you've been with us, give me a time period. What we say? If you've been with us more than a year, you should have your garment. If you don't, there's a problem. Captains, I want you to, so there's no excuse of, oh, they don't have the garments. That's why we had to call. I said, maybe they ran out. I had complaints. I said, wait, maybe it's true. Maybe they ran out. Hey, hello? Hey, Cap, yeah? How many, do we have garments in? He says, yes, we have 200 of each size, from small, medium, large, and oversized. 200 of each. So when you brothers hear these lying black women say, oh, they ran, that's a lie. They're lying. Show them one of the 4 doors. They don't want to be here. They're here for an ulterior motive. I'm telling you. Now, where was I at? We were at
1 Peter 3:3.
Yes. Go ahead. Read that again. Let me calm down a little bit. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
1 Peter chapter 3 and verse 3. Whose adorning, let it not be that outward adorning of plaiting the hair and of wearing of gold.
Yep.
Or of putting on of apparel.
I give another example. Yeah, that putting on apparel, I just dealt with that. But the plaiting of the hair, and what else did it say? Plaiting of the hair and what?
And of wearing of gold and of putting on of apparel.
All right. Remember on Passover, when all of the single sisters got up on stage, and I asked one question, what's your favorite scripture? You saw cell phones popping out, sisters running off the stage because they did not have a clue. I kid you. How many of y'all was there for that? None of y'all was there. If you was there, raise your hands. The hell was horrible. I'm telling you, some of them are there for no damn good. Now, and want a high value man. Yes.
Yeah, you forgot that part that if this woman is not in order, as we trying to set up order in Israel, they cannot teach no Titus 2, period.
Right. If sisters are out of order, they should not be in no Titus 2 teaching nothing. It's hypocrisy. Why teach sisters to be in order, but meanwhile back at the ranch, she don't want to be in order. That's a hypocrite. That's out of order. Be very mindful. From there, give me Proverbs 31:14, responsibility. This is another value a woman can add to a relationship. Responsibility.
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 14.
And another thing, so you leaders, listen good. I'm not in your schools. So when I get phone calls, I'm like, what the hell? And I get on the deacons. Why do I have to hear this? Do you deacons not, am I lying? No, I get on him all the time. What are y'all doing? You got captains under you. What are the captains doing? What is going on? Certain things are so trivial, I should not even have to ever hear it. Y'all should be able to say, we got it, it's done. Everybody understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh, all right. Give me that. What did I say, go?
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 14. She is like the merchant ships. She bringeth her food from afar.
This is a woman that understands her responsibility. She's going to get the best food. She's going to travel. She don't care how far. Let me tell you, working sisters, something. When you have a job, and there's nothing wrong with having a job, but when you use your job not to do your wifely duties, you're a black devil. I can't cook. I'm tired. I had a job. Sister, use a devil. I'm going to tell you straight. I can't do it. No, have someone, I can't do it. You are a black devil. Because guess what? Men have jobs. Do we not go out and teach? Do we not hold down classes and all of that? So when sisters use their job, I can't perform my duties because I have a job. She's a demon, a walking hypocrite. Every one of them. Listen good. So you sisters that have a job, you might need a job. Understand, there's no scripture that says, if she worketh, she does not have to performeth her wifely duties. There's no Bible scripture that says that. But you'll hear certain sisters do that. I have a job, I can't do it. Then why are you married? You shouldn't be. Go back to your mother's house, go back to your father's house, or that last nigga's house. And you can run that game. It's evil. There's evil in Israel, and so subtle. So subtle, like, I can't, I have a Titus, remember I said it last week. I can't clean the house. I have a Titus 2 meeting to do. That's evil. So you mean Titus 2 takes precedence over what God says you have to do? It's not, so the moment I finish, I'm going to take care of it. It's all right, babe. It's not that. It's I can't do it because of Titus 2. I have to teach the sisters. That's a black, ashy devil with a crooked wig. Faking the funk. Shalom, shalom. Most High in Christ bless. Gather around, sisters, gather around. That's a black devil right there. Read, sister. Black devils with breasts. Where we at?
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 14.
I'm trying to help you brothers out. Be mindful. And I'm helping you. Some of you sisters ain't listening. I already know. This week, I'm expecting phone calls and emails. Watch. Go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 14. She is like the merchant ships. She bringeth her food from afar.
She brings her food from afar. Go ahead.
She riseth also while it is yet night.
She gets up in the twilight hours. Go ahead.
And giveth meat to her husband.
She makes
household.
She makes sure everything's taken care of in the household. She gets up early and does it. She's not making excuses like, I have a job. The white man cometh firsteth. She don't do that. This is what the Lord is looking for here in Proverbs 31. So when you hear sisters, I'm going to explain Proverbs 31. And these are the same sisters that put their job first. She's a hypocrite. She's a liar. She's a black ashy devil. I'm going to tell y'all straight. Read.
And a portion to her maiden. She considereth a field and buyeth it.
She considers a field and buys it because the money that she gets either from her husband or she makes, which either or, she has such skill and know-how, she can purchase agricultural fields. And guess what? She can read on.
With the fruit of her hands, she planteth a vineyard.
She got skills. What verse you at?
Verse going into 17.
Jump down. It says, let the works of her hand. That one right there. At the bottom, somewhere the last 5 verses,
yes,
I'm not
sir.
looking at it.
Verse 31.
Uh-huh.
Give her of the fruit of her hand.
Give her of the fruit of her hand. Brothers, if your wife works, let her, read that again.
Give her of the fruit of her hand.
She making money, let her, that's her money. Why you got to take it? You men supposed to be making your own money. Don't take the woman's money. But the fact that she make money is no excuse for not doing her wifely duties. Once again, the virtuous woman don't do that. But the black ashy devil will use her job as an excuse for what she cannot do. You men understand that?
Yes, sir.
Wait, watch this. You sisters understand that? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we forgot the part. I mean, then any leaders that we have to deal with your wife and the matter who don't want to follow order, you got to go too. All right? So if we have to deal with the captains where his wife don't want to wear their garment, if she want to, every week is the same thing going on, you got to go too. You understand? She out of order, you out of order.
Well, we definitely give time people to, hopefully to fix this SH, Lord's will. Where we at now?
Give her of the,
yeah, read that.
Give her of the fruit of her hands, and let her own works praise her in the gate.
Brother, let me tell you something. There's something called financial abuse, where a woman works and you take all her money and you give her $5. That's called financial abuse. One brother said, I remember this is some evil. He said, if I let my wife have her own money, she might leave me. Then, brother, she's not for you. What is wrong with you? You want to hold, that's holding her hostage. Yeah, you was raised by your mama. Well, I'm only going to give her the bare minimum. Here's $2. Remember, we go travel, a brother would give his wife $5 to buy. They got 3 kids. He gives her $5 when he travel. And she up crying to us. We're like, what the hell is she going to do with $5? And y'all got 3 kids. Are you simple? Are you insane? Well, you know, these are evil things that men, some men, not all men, do. Give me submission, Ephesians 5:22. Again, these are values that women can bring to a relationship. Some will bring these things, some will not.
Ephesians chapter 5 and verse 22. Wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands, as unto the Lord.
That's one thing the American black woman will not do. I won't say all of them, because the ones that have been transformed by the renewing of their mind, that's a different breed. But you have some that says submission means slavery. Okay? No, and it's not slavery. Support, Sirach 36:23. She should support you.
The book of Sirach, chapter 36 and verse 23. If there be kindness, meekness, and comfort in her tongue, then is not her husband like other men.
You at Sirach 36?
Yes, sir.
And verse 23?
Yes, sir.
All right, give me next one, beauty, Sirach 26:16. Hopefully I wrote the right verse down.
Yes, sir. Sirach, chapter 26 and verse 16. As the sun, when it ariseth in the high heaven, so is the beauty of a good wife in the ordering of her house.
Brother, if you have a good wife, she will always be beautiful to you. If she's 60 years old, she will always look 25 in your eyes. Understand, that's what women don't understand. All that, I got to get plastic surgery. No, you don't need that. Because if you're a good woman and you got a good man, you will always be 25 in his eyes. Through all the grays, through all the wrinkles, you'll always be 25 in his eyes. You women understand that? Yeah. Did y'all hear anything? You see? That's what I'm talking about. What are you going to say?
That beauty that Bishop is talking about, that you will see her in the old age as she's 25 and things of like what he's bringing out, that comes when she has the mind that's reflective of you. That beauty comes when the two of y'all are on one accord. Whenever you have a situation where you're not on one accord, that's pure ugliness. I don't give a damn what she look like. If she's not rolling, if you feel like you're pushing a boulder uphill when you go home, that is horrible. That's like that old man climbing up a sandy way. You don't want to deal with that. The beauty comes in is when that woman has a mind like your mind. That's when you can appreciate the age, because the spirit is right. That's what you want.
Exactly. Hey, get Matthew 19, 8 through 10.
The book of Matthew, chapter 19 and verse 8. He saith unto them, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts, suffered you to put away your wives. But from the beginning it was not so.
Mm-hmm.
And I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication, and shall marry another, committeth adultery. And whoso marrieth her, which is put away, doth commit adultery.
Now those are the verses that women will memorize. At anything in the Bible, she will remember that. But remember who Christ is dealing with. Men and women raised in the law. Christ is dealing with two believers from babes. Remember, the Jews, our ancestors was raised up learning God's law, male and female. Read on.
His disciples say unto him, if the case of the man be so with his wife, it is not good to marry.
Go ahead.
But he said unto them, all men cannot receive this saying.
All men can't receive that saying. Go ahead.
Save they to whom it is given.
Sisters, understand. All men cannot receive that saying. Why? Because some women do evil things in the marriage. And they'll say, I'm not fornicating. I'm just going to give you hell in the house. But I'm not sleeping with Tyrone. I'm not with Raheem or Pookie. But I'm just going to give you hell. I'm going to make your life miserable. That's what Paul dealt with in 1 Corinthians 7:15. Get that?
Yeah,
See, this is the verse women don't memorize. What are you going to say, Lalo?
It's also the same thing when the brother, there's a case that come to my attention too. The brother was coming, he coming like a Christian church. Every 3 months he will show up drunk. Sister reached out and said, what can he do with that brother? I said, the brother is an unbeliever. You understand? Then who allowed him to come as he pleased? Tell the brother, learn online, because he's weak in other brothers' faith and other sisters' faith.
Read that.
1 Corinthians chapter 7 and verse 15.
Again, this is the verse sisters don't want to memorize. Go ahead.
But if the unbelieving depart, let him depart. A brother or a sister is not under bondage in such cases.
Go ahead.
But God have called us to peace.
You see that part? God has called us to peace. Marriage is supposed to be peaceful. When somebody's adding chaos to your marriage, there's an unbeliever there. Somebody don't believe. Paul said, let the unbeliever go. Stop trying to hold on to that person, because your life will not be in peace. Read it again. Read it again.
Question, Bishop. Yeah, question. Okay, so that verse right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's say that some unbeliever don't want to leave. You know that?
Oh, I know.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so
they'll sit right there in the house and make your life miserable.
Okay.
1 Corinthians chapter 7 and verse 15. But if the unbelieving depart, let him depart.
Mm-hmm.
A brother or a sister
So it goes male or female.
Is not under bondage in such cases.
Paul explained you're not under the bondage of marriage in such cases. Once you realize that this person hates the Lord, they refuse to do what is written, it's time to go. You're not going to sit in this marriage and make me miserable. Every Sabbath, there's an argument in the house. Before you leave to keep the high holidays, there's an argument. That is Satan. How can I ruffle his feathers? I'll say this to him, or I'll say that to her. And then there's all hell break loose. Okay? Somebody got to be willing to change. If the chaotic partner's not willing to change, you got to let chaos go. Stop holding on to it. Give me Proverbs 9:13. So, go back to Proverbs. No, I'm sorry. Go back to Proverbs 14 and what verse? And 1 again.
Proverbs chapter 14 and verse 1.
Watch this.
Every wise woman buildeth her house.
So a wise woman will add value to a relationship, to your marriage. She will add value to it. Read.
But the foolish plucketh it down with her hand.
But the foolish woman, the old scallywag, the woman that belonged to the streets, you put 2 bricks up, she take 3 down. Understand what he's saying. You, brother, I don't care how pretty she is. Every time you put bricks to build that house, she comes right behind you and undoes what you done did. I know that's black, but you understand what I'm saying. Give me that in Proverbs 9:13.
Proverbs.
So an example of somebody adding chaos to your life is that argumentative spouse. Read that.
Proverbs chapter 9 and verse 13. A foolish woman is clamorous.
Is clamor. Can we look at that word clamorous? Clamorous. Sorry, better put it on the screen. Put it on the screen. Put it on the screen. Is the IT over there awake? They awake over there? It froze. Clamorous.
Clamorous. Making a loud and confused noise.
Brothers, some of y'all know what this is talking about. Some of these sisters will make a loud, confusing noise. You don't know what the hell she's talking about. But for some reason, she found a reason to argue with you over nonsense. And you're like, you put on your boots to go to camp or to go to the school, and there's a stupid argument over something trivial. It's like, then you start to think about it. This happens every time before Sabbath. And you start to see a pattern. That's a message. That's red flags right there. You got to pick up on these messages, on these signs. Okay? From there, get Proverbs 7 and 10.
Proverbs chapter 7 and verse 10.
So this is another type of someone that adds chaos in your life.
And behold, there met him a woman with the attire of an harlot.
She don't know how to dress. She come around, her cleavage is showing. The skirt is up above the knee. Go ahead.
With the attire of an harlot and subtle of heart.
She's subtle of heart. Go ahead, meaning crafty.
She is loud.
She's what?
She is loud.
This is a loud woman.
And stubborn.
And she's stubborn. You say A, she say B. These are ways that someone will add chaos to your marriage. She will not submit to you. That's why it says stubborn. She's stubborn to what you say. She ain't stubborn to what the white man say. Only to what you say. Give me the next one. Give me Sirach 26:26.
The book of Sirach, chapter 26 and verse 26. A woman that honors her husband.
What? Read that. Come on, man.
Sirach, chapter 26 and verse 26. A woman that honors her husband.
A woman that honors her husband
shall be judged wise of all.
She's wise of all. Why? Because she honors her husband. She's adding value to the marriage. Go ahead.
But she that dishonors him.
But she that dishonors him.
In her pride.
I don't want to do this or that. Why do I have to do that? She dishonors you in her pride.
Shall be counted ungodly of all.
She shall be counted ungodly of all. Hey, give me the New Jersey cop, IT department. I want the New Jersey cop. Watch this. How many of y'all saw this video with the New Jersey cop? Put on the screen, IT. Watch this. Watch this. Now, I know y'all think I changed the topic, but I didn't. Go ahead.
Father? No, but you're not a father. You don't understand, my nigga. Third time. This is the third time my kids have been taken from me.
It was a domestic disturbance report.
Yelling in the hole.
And that was Patterson, New Jersey police officer Spencer Finch.
Yelling in the hole. Get the fuck out of here. Put your fucking hands on your face. That's it, you gave me a fucking chance, bro. I gave him a chance to put his hands on me. I gave him a chance to put his hands on me. We told you to chill out so we can solve the problem. That's it. You didn't record him, hit me.
Stop, please stop, please stop, please stop.
That's some bitch ass shit, bro. That's some bitch ass shit, my nigga.
Stop resisting, Brandon.
I'm not resisting, yo.
Just relax, please.
That's some bitch ass shit, yo.
Brandon, please relax.
Yo, you saw him punch me in my shit.
Relax.
You saw him punch me in my shit, dog.
With the man in handcuffs, Finch did this.
Look me in my eye, little nigga.
No, please stop.
Spencer Finch has now been suspended without pay and charged with 4 felonies: assault, possession of a weapon for an unlawful purpose, misconduct, and filing a false police report. Hello, everybody. I'm
Alrighty
Rich.
then. Cut right there. How many of you saw this for the first time just now? Raise your hand. All right. You know what I want? Hey, somebody with a mic, go in the back and have one of them things. Hey, take. I just got to ask a question. The question is, what do you notice about that video? I'm going to say something in conjunction with today's lesson. Go ahead. Somebody, pick somebody. What did you notice in that video? Stand up. Give me your name.
The Psalm.
The Psalm?
Psalm. Like
Psalm.
the book, yeah.
Okay, Psalm. What do you notice about that video?
The woman was screaming. She was screaming, oh my God, why you do that to him?
That's all you saw?
As far as the woman's purpose, yeah, the woman's part in there.
Okay,
But,
you didn't see you didn't see what the cop did?
No, the cop came and punched him in the face.
Okay.
Yeah, he was just talking. The cop came and punched him in the face.
Okay, guess Mike somebody else. Just pick somebody.
Shalom.
Shalom, what's your name?
Judah.
Judah.
I think the reason why you brought that video up is because the woman called the cops on the brother.
You asking me or you telling me?
I'm telling you.
Okay.
They called the cops on the brother.
Exactly. Go back to the beginning of the video. When you read the comments, everyone's focused. Now, I'm not saying what the cop did is right. It was evil. He needed to go to jail. But nobody gave the woman any accountability. Go back to the beginning of the video. Play again from the beginning. Listen good.
Father? No, but
You're not a father. You don't understand, my nigga. Third time. This is the third time my kids have been taken from me. It was a domestic disturbance.
That's the third time he came to visit his children. She called the cops on him. Why? Because in her pride, you left me, I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to weaponize the cops against you. Then when they beat the hell out of the brothers, she's in the back. I tell you, these tears, don't fall for it. She's an evil woman. She called them to teach him a lesson. You leave me, I'm going to teach you a lesson. Now the brother gets beat the hell out of, and because I guarantee, he has no older men around him to say, hey, cut her and them kids off. You got to cut them loose. Because guess what? As long as she got an attitude, she will weaponize the police against you. And next time you might be dead. And it will be her fault, but she will never admit, I did it. I did this to him. She will never admit that. Stop. How many of y'all got kids you can't see? Raise your hands. 1, 2, 3. 3 brothers. If the woman y'all with for is like, y'all better cut them kids a loss. You'll end up in jail, I'm telling you, or beat up and dead. What are you going to say, Malachi?
Yeah, and what the bishop just said, guess who said to do that? Christ. You understand? Christ said to do that. Let me get that scripture. I came not to send peace on the earth, but division. Because a lot of time people you all heard what the bishop said. You're going to say, oh, they destroying families. They telling the brother not to see his kids. No, Christ saying, you brothers in the street, and you are, and you in your previous relationship, the sister is using the kids against you and so forth. All right, them kids, you can't bring them to the Sabbath. They're unclean. Listen, cut them off, man. You know, read that scripture for
Luke chapter 12 and verse 51. Suppose ye that I am come to give peace on the earth? I tell you, nay, but rather division.
Christ come to bring division, man. Read on.
For from henceforth there shall be 5 in one house divided, 3 against 2, and 2 against 3. The father shall be divided against the son, and the son against the father. The mother against the daughter, and the daughter against the mother. The mother-in-law against her daughter-in-law, and the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law.
Read on.
And he said also to the people, when ye see a cloud, right?
But the point here is that the scriptures, your own foes, your foes gonna beat them off your own house, man. Oh, that's 10 and 34, right?
Verse 36. Matthew chapter 10 and verse 36. And a man's foes shall be they of his own household.
That's where your enemy is going to start, right in your household. And Christ is saying, listen, you got to be willing to cut them off. That's why when you read Matthew 19 and read verse 29 for me, man. Matthew 19 and 29. In the same Matthew 19, well, a lot of you sisters say, you can't put me away. Let's jump to verse 29 and see what Christ said.
Matthew chapter 19 and verse 29.
Start at verse 27.
Verse 27. Then answered Peter and said unto him, Behold, we have forsaken all and followed thee.
We forsake all to follow after you. Read on.
What shall we have therefore? And Jesus said unto them, Verily I say unto you, that ye which have followed me in the regeneration, when the Son of Man shall sit in the throne of his glory, ye shall also sit upon 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel.
Read on.
And every one that hath forsaken houses, or brethren, or sisters, or father, or mother, or wife, or children, or lands, for my name's sake.
You all see what Christ saying there? What is Christ saying there? Sometime you gonna gotta forsake that wicked woman for my name's sake. For my name's sake, you're gonna have to forsake your kids sometime. Your kids, because the reason why that's heavy, and this is what he's telling the apostles, man, the 12 apostles. And the reason why that's heavy, a lot of time you're gonna say we destroy marriages. But when you read it, Christ telling you, listen, you are married to, if you forsake, you got unbelieving kids, you got friends that is of this world, you got unbelieving spouse. Listen, if you forsake them for my name's sake, because they are a hindrance to you following me, he said, I'm going to give you 100-fold in the kingdom. You understand? That's what Christ said. Christ said, forsake them for my name's sake.
Oh, so Christ is destroying marriages.
Right, so Christ, guess what? Christ destroyed marriages, man. You understand? What Christ is saying, if that person, and that fall into Corinthians 7 and 15, if that person, that spouse, or them kids is an unbeliever, they don't want to do what the Bible say. You understand? You following after Christ, you gonna make decisions. You understand? That's what Christ is saying. Christ said you're going to forsake them. Christ said anybody that don't want to lose their life for my name's sake cannot be my disciple. You got them wicked kids, you ain't willing to cut them off like that, guess what? You can't be Christ's disciple. Same thing with the wicked wife too. You understand? I'm talking about that wife that don't believe. And how you know she don't believe? She's not submissive. She's not being accountable. She's not doing nothing that Christ say to do. That says that she don't believe. Not because she said she got on fringes, that means she believe. Because you got demons with fringes. Okay? Everybody back then was brought up in the law, but they didn't believe in Christ. You had millions of Jews, but you had a couple thousands of them that was following after Christ. You understand? So believe as if you're doing what Christ said. That's what it means when we say believe, because you got people running around and say, oh, I'm an Israelite, and the brother, I'm a demon, and the brother put me away, and I'm an Israelite. I'm a believer. No, if you're not doing nothing this Bible say, you don't doing anything that Christ says, sister, you don't believe in this Bible. The scripture say to be in submission to your husband. Christ say that you ain't doing that, you don't believe. You might fool some of these idiots out there, but you ain't fooling us.
Deacon, some of them, they can't, like Bishop was going over accountability, they can't even say they're sorry. They won't even own up to the wickedness that they did. You going through all kinds of hell. I was just listening to the video that's up there. Some of you brothers have been in situations where you had kids with a woman, and then you found this truth. And now the woman leaves and takes the kids with you. Now you in the middle now. And you trying to deal with the kids, and she's going to use the kids against you to lure you into your death, because her mind is not for you at all. They're going to walk away from you because you're trying to get your mind right underneath the laws and the commandments of Christ. Just think about that. What is Christ calling us into? What is he calling us into? Pure salvation for the whole nation of Israel. Pure salvation and the restoration of your manhood. And she's going to walk away and take your kids from you and then set you up. Then you try to go see the kids, and the cops beat the hell out of you and might kill your behind. So what the brothers were saying, the scripture that Deacon Malachi just pulled, that's why he said cut their asses off, because you're going to end up dead. So it ain't like Christ is breaking up marriages. He's trying to save your black ass. That's what he's trying to do. Because these women will get you killed.
Yeah, but then there also happened. I don't know if Deacon Athan paid attention. We was in the clubhouse. You remember that woman who come up? I'm also an Israelite woman. Then somebody sent me a picture of her wearing pants. Then she trying to say, hey, I'm also an Israelite woman. He leave me with 2 kids. And then we say, sis, you don't believe this Bible. Look at you wearing pants. And then when Athan said, yo, sis, you know the Bible said don't wear pants. She's sitting there, oh, I don't believe that. Then now you coming in clubhouse trying to shame the Israelite man because you're an unbeliever. That's why he dumped your simple behind you, ashy black devil, you.
Right, get Sirach 37 and 12.
The book of Sirach, chapter 37 and verse 12. But be continually with a godly man, whom thou knowest to keep the commandments of the Lord, whose mind is according to thy mind, and will sorrow with thee if thou shalt miscarry.
Discuss the doctrine of loners and losers and so forth that stated themselves. You must be continually with the godly man. Now watch this. That goes into leadership, elders, and so forth. Watch this.
Verse 13. And let the counsel of thine own heart stand, for there is no man more faithful unto thee than it.
Why can the counsel of your own heart stand? Because you're around godly men, so you get understanding. So your mind is right. Watch this. Read verse 14.
For a man's mind is sometime want to tell him more than 7 watchmen.
The word want, the word want means accustomed. It understands. Read again.
For a man's mind is sometime want to tell him more than 7 watchmen that sit above in an high tower.
What does that mean? That means some of you in here, you don't need us to tell you that. Y'all know better. You know your children are collateral damage and you try to hang on to them. You know in the back of your mind, these kids are gone. But you try to hang on, you get emotional, try to hold on to these kids, knowing full well that hold on to these kids can get you locked up, beat up, killed, or worse. Well, nothing worse than being killed, but you get the point. Read the next verse.
And above all this, pray to the Most High, that he will direct thy way in truth.
Why? Because you're around godly men. Going back to that verse 12 again. Now, real quick, give me the definition of accountability. Bishop mentioned earlier about what sisters bring to the table. We mentioned accountability. We mentioned submission. And, submission and respect, right. Definition of accountability.
Accountability. The fact or condition of being accountable. Responsibility.
Which is woman supposed to provide. Now read the synonyms. Click the arrow there.
Responsibility. Liability.
So these are words that are synonymous with accountability. Read again.
Responsibility.
So being accountable means you must be responsible.
Liability.
You must be liable. Like, for example, she called the cops on that brother. She didn't hold herself liable for that. Go ahead.
Answerability.
You must answer. Go ahead.
Reporting.
Watch the next one.
Obedience.
Those are synonymous. So obedience and accountability are synonymous. So in the Bible says in Ephesians 5, she must be obedient. That goes back to her being accountable as well. Or answerable or liable. It goes back to it all ties in together. We're going back to the point, a sidebar. We're going back to the point about you brothers who have children with unbelieving women from the world. You holding on to a scorpion basically, because those children are tied to that woman. All right, that's it.
And then the kids grow up hating you. Let me see. I thought I had a clip. Oh, I do have it. Ooh. Do I show it? Let me see if it's in my notes somewhere. Bear with me a second.
And also, don't forget, you brothers fall for them Frenches ribbon of blue. There's a video came out recently. Syracuse, New York, of a sister fighting police officers.
We're going to show it. We're going to show that. Hey, IT, give me the video. It's a split screen of 2 brothers talking. It's a split screen of 2 men talking. I hope I sent it to you. I think I did, but I'm not sure. You got it? Okay. Yeah, this is it. This is what Deacon Ithan and Malachi are talking about. Watch this.
Nowhere to be fucking found. You know why he was nowhere to be fucking found? Because I just got a relationship with him a few months ago. Because my mom told me my dad wasn't shit, to keep me away from my dad. But my dad didn't know. My dad did not. I thought my dad was a bitch ass fuck nigga. Because that's what my mom called him.
Pause it right there. There's a lot of cursing, I know. I should have given y'all the heads up. But this is real talk. So if you're not used to real talk, cut the TV off, go back to Creflo Dollar. Anyway, some women, and we have it here in IUIC, where they're telling their kids their father is no damn good. They never tell a kid, I ran your father out the house, or I left your father for some other meat. She don't say that. Like this brother we just saw earlier, who went to visit his kids 3 times. 3 times he got rejected and told no, and she called the cops on him. So this is what this young man is saying. He's 26. Go back to the beginning. Excuse the curses. Yeah.
The brother went to the house 3 times to prevent what you're about to see here.
Right.
Because he don't want his child to grow up and think like what we're about to see.
Go ahead, play.
Where's my father? Nowhere to be fucking found. You know why he was nowhere to be fucking found? Because I just got a relationship with him a few months ago. Because my mom told me my dad wasn't shit, to keep me away from my dad. But my dad didn't know. My dad did not. I thought my dad was a bitch ass fuck nigga, because that's what my mom called him.
Mm-hmm.
My mom didn't know. My mom told my mom. I'm 26, bro. I'm 26. My mom kept me away from my dad for 26 years. You know what kept me away from him? My mom told me that my dad said I was a mistake and kept me away from my fucking father. Every time, this nigga been looking for me since I was a kid.
Yeah.
He's been looking for me. Can you imagine all the kids out there who got a fucked up ass mom telling them their daddy ain't shit, but the daddy looking for them? I finally talked to my dad. He's a good dude. My mom told me my dad has not paid child support since I was a kid. I finally meet this nigga. He has envelopes full of fucking shit proof showing he been paying child support. He told me, he said, your mom is a lying, manipulative bitch. I have not talked to my mom in months. You know why? My mom called me. My mom's in California. My dad's in North Carolina. I moved out of L.A. I can't live in North Carolina or L.A. because I hate those places because of the trauma I went through on both of those places. My mom calls me. What you doing, baby? What's going on? I'm at my dad's house. What the fuck you doing at that bitch ass nigga house? Didn't I say don't discuss family business? Like, my dad comes and he busts through the door. My dad is happy and married. He's a street nigga. I can't talk about what he do, but he a street nigga. He's happy and married. My mom has been bitter in having sex with so many goddamn dudes of different races, and she just got married recently to a nigga she met on Tinder for 1 month. My mom didn't get married because she was in love with the nigga. She got married because she didn't want to be lonely.
Yeah.
My dad bust through the door and snatched the phone. I was trying to, no. He snatched the phone. He said, hello. My mom said, put my son back on the phone. And I'm like, and he's like, he starts to talk calm. He's like, hello? Put my son back on the phone. No, it's my son too. What do you want? Put my son back on the phone. And my dad loses it. You fucking dumbass bitch. You rapist bitch. You been molesting my child. How going in on my mom. And I'm listening to my mom. All that slapping, abuse, and beating me up, choking me when I'm on the floor, beating me with belts, wrapping hangers around other hangers, beating me till I pass out and wake back up, whelps on my back, scars and shit. My mom turned into a 2-year-old little girl when my dad started talking to her. She talked to me like a bitch my entire life when I don't listen to her. But when my dad got on the phone, I saw the weakness come out. I have never saw my mom submit to a man the way she submitted to my father. While my father's wife is in the room. My father's wife is letting her do all this. And he's yelling on the phone, you mad because I left you. And I didn't want to be with you no more. And you kept my son away from me as a weapon. My mom used her kids as a weapon. She used me and my little sister as a weapon. Whenever my mom would get pissed off by my dad or my sister's dad, she would say so many times that you will never see your son again if you disrespect me. Or you would never see your... She used me and my sister as pawns. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Us as chess pieces. I have a belief, now that I'm older and realize that my mom was the devil the whole time. If you're a child of anybody, I don't care if you're 40, 50, 60, you're a child of somebody. If you have one parent or no parents, I feel like it is every human being's responsibility.
All right, the video actually didn't fully download, so the rest of it just froze.
Okay.
So
that was it. So, we're going to say Deacon Athon. Go ahead.
That goes back to what I was saying earlier. Christ was saying, Matthew 10, he said, cut them off. However, some of you brothers feel like when I was saying that puts you in a mind of despair and, I'll never see my kids again. But that video proves that if the Lord allow, your children will come find you on their own. They will come look for you. Especially those of you who have daughters, you have fathers, they'll come and find you. You have sons, they'll come. Because sometimes the parents lie and mistreat the child because they hate you. And that will drive the children to come and find you. So you brothers got to have faith in that.
And all the evil that she did, it backfires. That's why I tell brothers, when y'all are doing that child support stuff, some of y'all are involved in that, keep all your receipts. And another thing, I suggest you write letters to your children all the time. Don't send it to the house, because she'll burn them up. Write them, seal them up, date them, keep them there. And when they come find you, give them all the letters. Give them all, him or her, all the letters so they can see your mother was a piece of garbage. Yes. So,
hey, because Bishop, this is what has happened a lot of time. You know, when the kid's young and they don't have understanding as yet, sometimes you can't really fight for them because they kids and the state gonna naturally give them to the mother. Okay, because they're like 4 years old, 7 years old. But once you see them kids become older, and guess what? They got cell phones and they on the internet. Guess what? They're going to reach out to you, brother. You understand? They're going to reach out to you. And all that evil and poison that woman was putting in them kids' head, guess what? It's going to turn against them, man. You understand? All them evil, it just take for one conversation. You know? One conversation and you reveal all that evil. It's going, that hole that woman was digging for you, guess what? She going to fall in it. You understand? And if that's the case, the kids and them, they're of age now, 16, 17, you take them and let them come stay with you. You understand? You show them what the scriptures say and they believe and listen, that's what has happened a lot of time, man.
That's right. So, chaos can be subtle. Chaos can be subtle, such as unchecked emotional instability, relationship baggage that some of these people bring in. They're hurt from the past. They want to bring it in now. These are subtle forms of chaos. The spouse compares you to their last person they was with. Give me Sirach 25:25. Another form of chaos, self-sabotage. And I often see it with sisters. I don't see brothers do self-sabotage too much. But I'm talking about when they gather abroad, when they talk a lot. Sirach 25:25. Watch
the book of Sirach, chapter 25 and verse 25. Give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to gad abroad.
You know what it is? She's got idle time and she's all over the place. Okay? Look at 26:6.
Sirach
26
chapter 26 and verse 6.
Mm-hmm.
But a grief of heart and sorrow is a woman that is jealous over another woman. And a scourge of the tongue.
A scourge of the tongue.
Which communicateth with all.
Y'all see that part? The scourge of the tongue is the woman that communicates with all. That's talking about social media today. She's on Facebook. She's on Instagram. And she's not posting things about the kingdom of heaven is near. She's posting insults. She's posting coded verbiage. Things that you got to sit back and say, this sounds negative, but I'm not really sure what she means. Watch women. It ain't brothers that really do that. Brothers will come out straight, whatever they're going to say, and say it to your face. But women, it's coded messages in the foundation is evil. How many times have we seen that? And I tell you, bro, captains, listen good. These women that make these subtle insults to leadership, to IUIC on Facebook, throw them out. They mean us no good. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Right.
They think they're smarter and they mean us no. They are the ones that will betray us at the drop of a dime. What are you gonna say?
They always go on Facebook and there's always something slick. And because that's what they put all the emotion up there, but they say it in a slick way and think you don't pick up what they talking about. You know, for years, sisters been doing that. For years, they've been doing that. They going through problems at home with their husband. They put it up on social media. They're going through problems in the congregation with other brothers and sisters, they putting slick stuff up on social media. Listen, you brothers, your wife doing that and you ain't checking her, guess what? We checking you, man. You and her getting checked, bro. You understand? Because the rules that we got set up is that any sister go up there on social media and venting, listen, sis, you can stay home and watch online. You know that's we got that's a guideline we got set up, right? Yep. You got any problems here? You go on social media, running your mouth, you can learn online, man.
You brothers that ask us, what should I do? I'm going to ignore that. Don't ask us what you should do, because then when you get emotional, when I go back to the demon, you're going to say, we told you to get rid of your wife. And so that's why we read that scripture earlier about a man's mind is more want to tell him than 7 watchmen. You know what you have in your house. We're not going to expect us to tell you what you should do with your demon. You know already what you got to do. You just want to hear us say it so you can say, well, they told me to get rid of you. So you can still be on her good graces. That's evil as hell, man. That's I say symptoms. Symptoms, yeah.
What should I do with the dragon? Should I slay the dragon or stay with the dragon?
Exactly. So if brothers, sisters, if y'all use the chaos versus value system, it'll be easy for you to discern where his or her efforts truly are. Check out the chaos in the life. Check out the value. What does he or she add in value to this marriage? Or what chaos are they adding? If you got the mentality to discern that, you're going to be all right. But if you're always confused, I don't know the difference, you're always going to choose wrong. You're always going to choose wrong. Ask yourself, are his or her efforts aligned with her creating the best version of herself for your marriage? A sister came a couple of weeks ago, a little frumpy sister, frumpy. She's out of work for some time, and she tells me she wants to eventually get married. What should she do while she's out of work for about a year or so? I said, well, sister, one thing you should do, I said, you want to improve yourself. I said, number 1, learn the scriptures. Study, pray, apply. That's number 1. Number 2, what kind of job skills do you have? She says, well, I pack bags at Walmart. I said, well, that's not really a lucrative career that you could help support a family with. I said, with you doing that, you need a man that can support 100% and you be a housewife. I said, so think about it. If the man can't support you, you become a housewife, improve your job skills. Number 3, I said, go and try to lose weight. Not that you're fat, you're not obese. I said, but improve yourself for when the time comes for you, because you're eventually going to get married because you're a young sister, you're going to be ready. You're going to be ready body, mind, and soul. Everybody understand that? But if you sit around, you don't work on improving yourself, you just sit around eating chicken all day, and rice, and just gaining weight and gaining more weight, not improving your job skills, you're not ready for marriage. So you're not going to be ready. And I said, these are benefits that when I came in the truth, did we have classes like this? No. It was punch her in the stomach and have sex with her. That's the lessons we got as kids in the truth. She ain't right, beat the SH out of her. That's what we were taught by some of the elders. What are you going to say? Yeah, some camps say get white women and have less headaches. But since we know the Bible says be of your own race. So that means there got to be some changes. Okay, what are you going to say, Alsop?
Yeah, y'all notice because Bishop is giving you all the information about how he dealt with a sister that was in the body to help improve herself. That's an example of being a father to the fatherless. Because a lot of these girls, like I said earlier, the men are out of the houses. Some of these sisters come in the body, they don't know anything about being a woman or anything. The moms probably running the streets, they don't know anything. When they come in here, they're supposed to meet their spiritual parents, so to speak, to teach them how to become proper adults, man and woman. So I was just listening to what Bishop was saying. He's giving this sister real guidelines to really help her, like a father would tell a daughter.
So when you could discern that she is in your life for chaotic purposes, once you can discern the chaos, it's easier for you to hand her that pink slip. Like Donald Trump would say, you're fired. If you can't fix this, you're fired. Don't be scared. Give me that in Ecclesiastes 7:26. Don't be scared, brothers. We were made for the Most High. She was made for us, not the other way around.
Sirach, chapter 7 and verse 26. Hast thou a wife after thy mind? Forsake her not.
Ecclesiastes.
Ecclesiastes.
7:26.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7 and verse 26. And I find more bitter than death the woman whose heart is snares and nets.
The woman whose heart is snares and trap and nets, that's bitter, more bitter than death, is that chaos. She adds no value to you. She's argumentative, loud, stubborn. What? Read on.
And her hands as bands. Whoso pleaseth God.
If you men, y'all come in this truth to serve God, to please God. We all come in this truth to please God. What we got to do? Read!
Whoso pleaseth God shall escape from her.
God says escape from her. That means give her her walking papers. Do y'all understand that? They make like we saying something strange. You're holding on to a scorpion. She's getting you arrested. You're getting beat up by the cops. What is wrong with you? What are you going to say, Deke?
Sirach 25 and 26. Last verse.
Sirach chapter 25 and verse 26.
This goes in conjunction with 1 Corinthians 7:15.
If she go not as thou wouldest have her, cut her off from thy flesh, and give her a bill of divorce, and let her go.
There you go. Escape from her.
Hey, give me that one about when he heareth it, he sighs bitterly. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It just popped in my mind.
Hey, and this woman right here, this is not talking about the woman that, you know, we read the scripture early on. You find a woman after your mind, don't forsake her. This woman right here is the woman that don't believe in Christ.
Right.
That's the woman right here it's talking about.
Right.
The woman that didn't want to do nothing the Bible say.
Right.
When he said, when she shall not go where thou willest, give her a bill of divorce. That's Corinthians 7 and 15.
Same chapter?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
The Sirach, chapter 25 and verse 18.
I want all you men. Start at 17. Listen good to this.
Verse 17. The wickedness of a woman changeth her face. And
meaning you'll see when she got the devil on her. It changed, like the Bible said about Cain, when God said, why is your countenance fallen? When a woman hears scriptures she don't agree with, her countenance will change. Go ahead.
And darkeneth her countenance like sackcloth.
You'll see the evil spirit come on. Go ahead.
Her husband shall sit among his neighbors.
Go ahead.
And when he heareth it, shall sigh bitterly.
Brothers, listen. If your wife's name keeps coming up, this is talking about you. Read it again. When her husband
shall sit among his neighbors, and when he heareth it, it shall sigh bitterly.
Does it say it shall sigh?
Yes, sir.
Read it again.
When he heareth it, shall sigh bitterly.
Now you took the word it out. Come on, somebody, read this right.
When he heareth it, shall sigh bitterly.
Shall sigh. When he heareth it, meaning, hey, your wife did this. Hey, your wife did this. When you notice a pattern, this keeps happening, you're going to sigh bitterly. And let me tell y'all something. Brothers, I got to tell y'all, it has nothing to do with hatred. Remember the last elder that was with us. When the deacons, because I stayed quiet. When the deacon started to correct his wife, do y'all remember what this brother said? How y'all felt about his wife? Does anybody up here remember? What?
We hate his wife.
Y'all hate my wife. That's a smokescreen. That's Satan. It has nothing to do with hatred. Nothing. When you hear brothers say that, it's the devil on them. They're trying to cover up. Brother, your wife's name comes up. First week of the month, third week of the month, fifth week of the month. Y'all know I can't count. But every other few weeks, her name comes up in some type of confusion in the body. And when it comes up, don't take it. If I see these men up here as men I'll give an example. I'll give you a perfect example. One day my wife walked downstairs with some kind of dress on, and the front door was open. It was me, Bishop Kanai, I think y'all was some of the brothers was there. And the sun came through the door and hit the dress. And you could see everything. I didn't see, I'm facing this way. Kanai was facing this way. He said, Shamar, get yourself upstairs and put some damn clothes on. And I turned. You heard what he said? That's the response. It ain't no, whoa, 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 bro. You hate my wife. That's Satan on you. That's Satan on you, men. If nobody can correct your wife, you got the devil on you.
Yeah, and then Bishop, these are brothers you find many wars with. All of a sudden that things come about their own house, that thing that can come up with, you hate them. I fight many wars. I will take bullets for you. And you telling me that I hate you because I see something that you supposed to be seeing? I'm telling y'all, man, y'all got to take this thing more in the unified. To unify our brothers. You understand that we here for one cause. Let's fight the cause side by side. Don't let Satan enter to your soul, bro.
Now I want to show the video in Walmart. I think Deacon Asaph, you showed it last night. I want to show it again real quick. Now, did y'all find out what camp she's with? Is she with us? No. Okay. All right.
Hell no.
I'm figuring maybe she's newly repentant. That was my thought.
If she, hey, Bishop, they've been running after the classes that we've been doing. The sisters that got that kind of spirit on them. Because that spirit.
Bro, so again, I just want to reiterate this. You brothers, you got to have confidence that your wife is going to do the right thing. You also got to be confident that if she doesn't, the brothers and sisters around her will correct her. And if you get angry, you got the devil on you. Okay? Like my wife go to the New York school. A lot of times I'm not there. I trust that A, she's going to do the right thing. But if not, I trust that the brothers and sisters will make sure she's conducting herself properly. My daughter too. My sons too. That's my mindset. I'm not thinking evil. Remember the scripture says, charity thinketh no evil. So if correction needs to come out, it came out. Hey, it is what it is. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. Let's look at Walmart now. This is July 4th. Sunday, July 4th.
She really just, I got 90 in. What you ain't fucking do right now? They kill my sister, hurt my sister. Let me get her. My nephew and my
Back off. Back off. No. Back off.
Leave him.
Back off.
Leave him. You're making my daughter.
Back off.
Back off.
Back off right now.
Wait, pause it. If I'm not mistaken, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, you brothers that saw this video. There was an altercation days earlier. They were in Walmart, and they were going to restart the argument they had with some other women in Walmart. The woman with her is her sister. The one in the white is her sister, saying, get off my sister. Go ahead.
Back off. You're about to get the same thing. Back off.
Leave him. I'm black. It's okay. Let him talk to me. It's okay. Go ahead. You can talk to me. You can talk to me. You can talk to me. Go ahead. That's all right. You can talk to me. It's fine. They charged my sister, though.
Okay.
They disrespected my sister.
Figure this out, please.
You can talk to me.
When I walk up,
Mama,
and you're going aggressive towards them, I need to be able to
they trying to charge my sister.
We're going to walk out to the car, and we're going to figure this out. You just need to say at this point.
What you want to detain me for?
Right now, harassment.
Watch your eyes.
Okay, pause it. Y'all heard what the cop said. He said, you're just detained. You're not under arrest. He said, we have to get to the bottom of this. Because she was in the face of some other women. He said, we got to get to the bottom of this. You're detained. What am I being detained for? Harassment. Harassment is not a crime. It's just a violation. So it's nothing serious yet. Go ahead.
They jumped my sister just 2 days ago. They hurt my sister. They just hurt my sister. They just jumped my sister is a month pregnant. My sister is pregnant. My sister is pregnant. What? The other girl got mixed. They blind because they East or they white.
Hey, hold on.
So you're hurting my arm.
Hey, stop. Hold on.
I'm not.
Oh. No, go ahead.
I'm not pulling away. I got beat by cops before. I'm not pulling away from you. I'm black.
We're gonna go to the office. Okay, so I got bad news, Deacons. She used to be with the Rochester School.
Oh. Used to. So what? She left?
Zeph, what happened? Captain Mattathias. She hasn't been back in months. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Wow.
Okay, let's go to the office.
If it wasn't for Esau, you would be fine, right?
Now I'm ashamed. Go
If it
ahead.
wasn't for Esau, I would beat your ass. I would beat your ass. Take the kids. Take the kids. I'm gonna leave. All right. No, my sister's pregnant.
Okay.
My sister's pregnant. No.
Okay, stop.
My sister's pregnant. She's pregnant. She's pregnant. I'm gonna leave.
It's another angle.
No, my sister's pregnant. No. My daughter is right here. Get off of me. Yo, get the fuck off of me. I don't care. If you don't, get the fuck off
Wait,
of
pause
me.
it. Understand, the people in the store, whether they're the Walmart employees or the other group of women, identified those two as the instigators. Remember, she said they jumped my sister 2 days ago. So whoever called the cops said these are the two instigators. Go ahead.
You're gonna get on the car. Get off of me. I'm pregnant. Get off. Yo. Stop. My daughter is right here. You can't be seen. Get the fuck off of me. Get off of me. Yo. Get off of me. All right.
Put your hands behind your back now.
Put your hands
behind your back at this point.
No. I'm not doing shit.
Y'all see the fringes on her dress? Now she's kicking everything.
Everybody out! Out!
Now he took his taser out. Y'all see the cop with the taser in his hand. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm making sure she's
Take off that bag, bro.
Let me get my slide.
Stop.
Yo, that's fucked up.
Take off your bag, bro. Take off your bag.
Get on her side now. Well, alrighty then. What are you going to say, Malachi?
The whole thing can be put. You see how things escalate so fast? Only if she remember she got those fringe on, the whole thing can be prevented.
Exactly.
But she forgot she got those fringe on. And then she tried to buy the cop. You see, people didn't see when she was trying to buy the cop. They only see when the cops hit her.
You know, through biting, you can transmit HIV and things like that.
Right. They call that that's assault. That's what they call it.
Exactly. Now, Christ gave an easy solution. Go to Matthew 5:25. Sisters, we got your back. As long as you are feminine, submissive, and in order with the Bible, we got your back. But when you show yourself a pit bull, because remember what the cop said, you're just being detained so we can figure out what's happening. Because everybody's pointing at those two. It could have been easy fix. Nothing. Okay, handcuff stuff, or you get a ticket for harassment. That's nothing. But all of this escalated to something else. Read that. Nobody can hear you. Nobody can hear you. Nobody can hear you. Come on, Jersey. Come on, y'all. Watch what Christ said. He gave an easy solution for all of us.
The book of Matthew, chapter 5 and verse 25.
Watch this. It's so easy.
Agree with thine adversary quickly, while thou art in the way with him.
Agree with your adversary quickly. Now, this is talking about law enforcement. It said, agree with your adversary quickly while you're in the way. Now, this isn't saying when you're in the right. Christ is saying when you know you got some involvement to the wrong. He's giving you that side. Because you know you might have did something that caused this confusion. Read it again.
Agree with thine adversary quickly, while thou art in the way with him.
For example, the adversary, the cop in this instance, said, I'm just detaining you for the moment so I can figure out what's going on. That's your adversary. Agree with him. What she started to. She said, okay. She said, it's all right. Go ahead, you can cuff me. It's all right. Go ahead.
Lest at any time the adversary deliver thee to the judge.
Now it can escalate to a point where this adversary can deliver you to the judge. Is your court appearance.
And the judge deliver thee to the officer.
That officer is the court officer.
And thou be cast into prison.
That's corrections. That's the corrections department. Christ gave us steps how to deal with altercations, especially when we're in the wrong. Because guess what? Let's say you're 100% in the right and the cops still arrest you. Isn't it easier for us to hire a lawyer for you, bail you out, and you got all your teeth? You good and healthy? Or you want to fight and get tased and stomped and punched upside the head? Y'all got to, sometimes black people, you got to weigh the things in the back. Am I right or am I wrong?
Hey, Bishop, I'm gonna go a step further and make a point about something. When you hear the term law enforcement, that means that they have a license to enforce the law. Meaning, if it came all the way down to using a firearm on you, they're licensed to do that. That's crazy, but that's what it is. Go ahead. You were going to say something?
Yeah. Hey.
Don't make, what are you going to say the thing I always say?
Don't make
long-term decisions based on short-term emotions. That's what that is. She made a long-term decision based on a short-term emotion. That's it. She talked about an incident that took place 2 days ago. Then she's trying to bite a law enforcement officer with her blue and fringes on. Then she's out shopping on the 4th of July with an unbelieving sister, relative. But you see all this going on in the video.
In thought clothing. In thought clothing.
In immodest apparel.
Right.
There's no defense for this biblically, what she's doing or what she's done. None.
Right. Hey, a lot of time, y'all come amongst us and y'all new. So we know a lot of times y'all haven't fully repented as yet. You know, so the sisters, she, you know, what is it? She used to be with Rochester School. You could tell she battling. You could tell she battling because they haven't seen her in months. You know, so she, you know, a lot of you all be going through that. You all come, you all learning the scriptures, but you all ain't rooted as yet. You all still dealing with the family members. You all still doing all kind of wickedness and so forth. And that's what has ended up happening, and you end up getting caught up. When you get caught up, you know what they did? They say they put the video up and they zoom in on the fringes. You understand? They said this is supposed to be an Israelite sister. But the thing about it, I know the sister is trying to change. That's why she came amongst us. But guess what? The kids of the world. Some of you all got the kids of the world, and you're going to get caught up and you're going to go back out there. You know, see, her sister got jumped, you know, and she probably got involved. She's like, we gonna get these hoes. You know, we going to deal with it. You know, so she went and she got involved in that, and that's what you see taking place here, and she get caught up in all of that. Because you see she trying to fight the cops when they was about to arrest her sister. You know, she thinks she defending her sister, but sometimes all she need to do is just go up the scripture we just read. You understand? Once you are in the way, you did some wrong, just agree with your adversary. You wouldn't have go that far. You know, and that's what we teach you brothers and sisters here in IUIC. You understand what I'm saying? So the sister...
OC didn't finish that. You didn't. OC, read it again, because you didn't finish nothing.
The book of Matthew, chapter 5 and verse 25. Agree with thine adversary quickly, while thou art in the way with him, lest at any time the adversary deliver thee to the judge.
I give you another example. How many of you brothers drive in here? Raise your hand. How many of you drive? Okay. You ever get in, there's a true story. Accident on Ludlow Street and Delancey. They call us over for the accident. It's a fender bender. I look, there's nothing wrong with the car. The person says, I want a police report done. I said, are you sure? I see no damage to your car or his. No, I want a police report. Okay, here we go. Are you sure? Say again. Are you sure you want to do that? I said, because y'all can exchange information because there's no damage. Y'all can discuss whatever. No damage. No, I want a police report. Okay. When you get a police report, they have to run your license. The person requesting the police report, guess what? You hear, bing! You know what? When you hear that sound, suspended license. Guess what that translates to, brothers? You're going to jail now. No! Then you hear, no, brother, please, bro. You wanted a police report? It went over the air. There's nothing I can do now. Brother, put your hands behind your back. All of that could have been avoided. Read it again, Captain OC.
Agree with thine adversary quickly, while thou art in the way with him, lest at any time the adversary deliver thee to the judge, and the judge deliver thee to the officer.
That's the court officer. Mm-hmm.
And thou be cast into prison.
That's the correctional officers. Read.
Verse 26. Verily I say unto thee, thou shalt by no means come out thence till thou hast paid the uttermost farthing.
You see that? Christ said you ain't going to come out till you paid everything you owe. He taught us how to avoid this. If you know you're wrong, brothers, you can avoid this. Sisters, you too, listen. You can avoid a lot of heartache and pain. Just agree with you if you're in the wrong.
Right.
Everybody understand what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, Bishop, you know, sometimes, like, when I saw that video, I saw it yesterday, I kind of get emotional. Like, I don't know that sister was with us, but when that cop punched her in the face, that put spirits on me. I got angry, like, you know.
We all did.
Yeah, so, but the key thing is this. Listen, if you are in the wrong, we ain't standing, we ain't defending you and you in the wrongs. Any one of you brothers and sisters, you all go do some wrong stuff or You all out of the spirit, we can't defend you. You know, just understand that. Okay?
I want to make a point about because you said that she was in the one of the schools in Rochester. This is the reason why we tell when sisters come into the body, brothers come into the body, they're going to need time in the body to get themselves right. The sister probably wasn't even in for what, a month or so, and then she was back out. Can I get a witness? Okay, so she had no time to build nothing. She heard a few scriptures, and a lot of times because of the discipline that we run here at IUIC, they end up following other camps online and learn the rest of the foolishness.
There's
Because
no
nothing.
camp hold on. There's no camp. Y'all see Matthew 5, 25 and 26? You will not find an Israelite camp teach that. They will skip that. Right.
So what you saw on the screen, we don't teach that. All of that madness that was going on in she would have known what we just read. But when they leave from IUIC and then they follow some of these other, whatever they're doing, they put those thoughts in their head, but then they still have the garments on or the clothing on. And this society don't care. They'll just say it's all Israelites, and then they'll try to pin all the evil back our way. But that's the reason why we say, because it's on record, that's why we tell brothers when these sisters come, leave them alone. That they got some time to work on to get them demons out. Obviously, the demons wasn't out of the sister, and then she got caught up with what we just read in Matthew.
Right. That's what I was going to say. Give another occasion for the adversary to speak reproachfully. Because they'll take that, they'll screenshot it, and they'll circle the fringes real big and go, look at that. She with them.
That's 2 Corinthians 6:3. Get that. What Deacon Hython just said, Paul said this in 2 Corinthians 6:3.
2 Corinthians chapter 6 and verse 3. Giving no offense in anything, that the ministry be not blamed.
Right. Because guess what? They're going to say, Israel united in Christ, remember, did A, B, or C. Israel united in Christ did this. And we don't teach what they're doing, nor do we advocate for those things. What are you going to say? Who's going to say something?
Right. What I was going to say, and this same sister, guess what? She have not repented as yet. You see how she was fighting with the cops? Guess what, brother? She might come up in here and one of you brothers might jump and marry her. And guess what? She going to fight with you the same way. You understand? That's why we tell you, you know, this truth is about change. When you read the scripture, it says, unless a man be born again, he cannot inherit the kingdom of God. To be born again, meaning you got to stop acting like a nigga. Right. You know, you got to stop acting woman. You got to stop acting feminine. You can't be fighting with police officers and stuff like that. Right. You feel what I'm saying? You got to be feminine. The sister was just straight wilding. You understand?
I want to give you an example. You said you felt bad. I'm going to tell you why I don't. You sisters in here, you understand. You're not men. We hit harder than you. The Most High made men physically stronger than you. That's how we're built. So when you do things like that, you bring on yourself. Give another example. There was a woman, she was a lesbian, I think. She went to a Moabite store. She was talking mess to these Moabites, whatever. I got the video. Went behind the counter, pushed the dude. Man, they beat her so bad, she went from masculine to feminine. All right. I felt no pity for her. You're not a man. Don't be a man. If you're a man, you can beat like one. That's how I see it. Don't do these things. That's a period. I mean, the pity goes but so far. Stop acting masculine. And the reason why it goes back to not being held accountable. I'm a female. You can't hit me. Men can't hit me because I'm a woman. After a while, that law will get broke a lot. I'm telling you. Easter don't care about that stuff. Easter don't care about you being a woman, or black woman especially. And Moab don't care either. Even before that situation, Moabite beat the woman's behind in the beauty supply store. Dragged her around by her hair. They don't care about that stuff. You must learn to control yourselves and understand to be feminine. That's why, as a brother made a statement, he said, strength attracts opposition. Fragility attracts protection. So when you act feminine, you attract protection. When you act masculine, you're going to attract aggression. It's inevitable.
Yeah, they were standing, brothers were saying, take off your badge so we could fight. Why would the cop
Did y'all
take his
hear that?
badge off so he could fight a Negro?
Those black men were powerless. That's the point. Those black men were powerless. But they were trying to look like they were empowered by saying something, but they know damn well they couldn't have done a damn thing.
Yep. Hey, yeah, my wife just reminded me. Remember that bus driver? And the girl got on the bus and punched him. He said, "You going to jail now?" And he did the
Street Fighter uppercut.
Yeah, Street Fighter uppercut on her. So now, brothers, sisters, as we begin to close out, real quick, go to 1 Peter 2, 13 and 15. So again, the Bible teaches us, we have bailed out many, I don't think we had to bail out any sisters, right? Not yet. But so far we bailed out some brothers who was accused falsely, and we managed to get them lawyers, and they beat the cases. So it's better, don't go in there acting like a damn, give me some nice word, a Wolverine, give me some nigga words.
Giving them a reason.
Don't give nobody
Don't give them a reason.
We have helped a lot of brothers in this truth. Just act accordingly, okay? Like, for example, if the sister Sandra Bland, I always think about that. I said, Lord, if she was with us, she would not have been in there more than the day. We would have been out there immediately. Everybody understand what I'm saying? That's how we roll. That's how we get down. You're not going to sit in there 2, 3, 4 days. We're going to be there. And we're going to have somebody representing you, okay? Give me that 1 Peter 2, 13, 15.
1 Peter chapter 2 and verse 13.
Because they had us in, I think her bail was something real low. And nobody came to pay it. Wow, but go ahead.
Submit yourselves to every ordinance of man.
I know Negroes, we don't like that in the Bible, but that's what it says. God says, submit yourselves to every ordinance of man. Now you get Israelite camps that say, no, that means to the Pharisees.
Right. That's the reason why they can't stay with us, and they leave, and then they get jacked up by the same scriptures that they refuse to accept.
Right. What we're reading has nothing to do with the scribes and Pharisees. Read on. I'm just going to prove it.
Submit yourselves to every ordinance of man for the Lord's sake, whether it be to the king as supreme.
That's not the Pharisees. Whether it be to the king, that was Caesar. Whether it be to the king, what?
As supreme.
As supreme.
Or unto governors.
Or unto governors. This is not the scribes and Pharisees. But you got many of these Israelite camps that say, no, it's scribes and Pharisees. And they link it with Romans 13. Romans 13, 1 through 4, is the precept is this one. Write this down. 1 Peter 2, 13 to 15. It's not talking about the scribes and Pharisees. Read.
As unto them that are sent by him for the punishment of evildoers.
So the Apostle Peter said these people, kings and governors, were set up for the punishment of evildoers. Go ahead. Was that it?
And for the praise of them that do well.
And for the praise. Now, guess what? Paul said the same thing in Titus. Now, I could go to Romans 13, but I want the ones y'all less likely to go to. Titus 3, 1 to 3. Watch what he says. Let's see if he changed it, if the apostles changed the thought. That don't mean Rome didn't put them to death, because they did. So what we're saying now is to prolong our lives for just another day until the time comes for our persecution. Read that.
Titus chapter 3 and verse 1.
You understand what I just said right there? I said something right there. Go ahead.
Put them in mind to be subject to principalities.
See that? Put them in mind to be subject to principalities.
And powers.
And powers.
To obey magistrates.
See, this is not the scribes and Pharisees. This is the king, the governors. Go ahead.
To be ready to every good work.
To be ready to obey the laws of the land. Go ahead.
To speak evil of no man.
To speak evil of no man. Don't bear false witness. Don't gossip. Go ahead.
To be no brawlers.
To be no brawlers, and we love to brawl with ourselves. Go ahead.
But gentle.
But gentle.
Showing all meekness unto
Showing
all
all
men.
meekness unto all men. Watch this.
For we ourselves also were sometimes foolish, disobedient, deceived, serving divers lusts and pleasures, living in malice and envy, hateful and hating one another.
This is why we get locked up. We're not really getting locked up because we went out and beat up Esau. We're getting locked up because we are hateful and we hate one another. Because I hate you, I'm gonna rob you, I'm gonna stick you up, I'm gonna shoot you. This is why a lot of us get locked up. I'm not saying all of us, but a lot. And that's what the Apostle Paul was teaching us right there. We have a self-hate for each other, and a lot of times we get locked up behind it. He looked at me wrong. He stepped on my sneaker. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about? So Paul, in the Spirit of Christ, as Peter was in the Spirit of Christ, was guiding us and showing us how to conduct ourselves, how to add value to our lives, adding value to our relationships, and avoiding chaos. So with that, I say shalom, brothers, shalom, sisters.
Hey, you know some people say that some people turn around, they say, oh, you all say something. We ain't talking about if they tell us to go against God's laws. All right, that's not what we're talking about. We are not going against, anytime they come to you and tell you go against God's laws, we ain't doing that. You understand? So those of you that look at everything we do and say and try to use things to trap us up in our words, you know what I mean? In this, listen, whatever laws that is set up in this, whatever laws that Esau got set up, like, listen, you gotta pay taxes and all of that. Do it, man.
Right. You niggas are gonna go to jail anyway. Also, we're not talking about getting no vaccine. We're not talking about getting no vaccine. We're not saying that. We're not advocating that either. We're talking about things that obey the laws that be, as long as it's not against God's laws. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about go out there and get a freaking vaccine or whatever. That's not what we're talking about. You niggas always trying to fish for evil. You're gonna be the same ones behind bars asking for Israel to come together and bail you out. You stupid ass niggas.
All right, we got announcements. All right, pull up the medical. All right, there we go. Good. So this is for all IUIC schools. Greetings, Israel. Most High in Christ bless you all. Any school that is in need of a medical team, contact Officer Emmanuel of Dallas through the IUIC medical team email. The email is iuicmedics.healthcare@israelunite.org. What you're going to include in the email is your name, the name of your camp, the name or names of medical professionals in your school that match the criteria below, and their medical title. Phone number of the new medical team leader. Make sure your school leader and regional leader approves before contacting us. P.S. You must have at least one active medical professional in your camp who has been in your congregation consistently and putting in work for 1 year or more.
Can you read the?
That's what I just read.
No.
Which part?
MD is telling you what
to. So you must have at least one active medical professional in your camp. MD, DO, NP, RN, LVN, CNA, MA, or EMT. And you need to be in the camp for at least a year or more.
Now, believe it or not, that has saved brothers and sisters' lives, because we had, correct me if I'm wrong, we had 2 deaths in Atlanta because they didn't want nobody to come visit them, and they didn't want to go to the doctor. So we had to arrange and set up a medical team in Atlanta, Georgia, and have them go to houses on single sisters, brothers who are up in age especially, okay, and check on them. And it has saved many people's lives. They're able to administer help and get them to the hospital if needful.
Also a PA. Pull up the one that Captain Zakar sent. Career Talks. All right, Career Talks. If you are interested in pursuing a career in the mental health and wellness field for the schooling system, tune in on Sunday, July 11th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to the IUIC Career Talk. This session will be hosted by Sister Naomi, a school psychologist. She will cover the pathway to pursuing a successful career in the psychology field for the educational system. She will cover the ins and outs that will make your journey toward this career successful, along with any other inquiries you may have. Don't miss out. Reach out to your camp leaders for the link. And that is going to be July 11th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's tomorrow. All right. Pull up the Passover. All right. So some of the schools, they watched the documentary yesterday. Some are going to watch it tonight after the Sabbath. Others are going to watch it tomorrow But right now, it's only exclusive to the schools. So a lot of y'all may have went on the app and went on the website, and you couldn't find it. We only can watch it in the schools right now. We're having something coming soon where you'll be able to watch it in the comfort of your homes. Press play. So that's the documentary. Like I said, a lot of y'all are watching it tonight after the Sabbath. Very, very well put together. Very, very well put together. All right, pull up the Zebulon National Fly Blitz. All right, for the month of July, we have our Zebulon National Flyer Blitz. All right, join the campaign. Zoom out. All right, flyer missions are now in full effect. So there's a flyer on the website. Make sure you print off the updated flyer. We have it specific for the tribe. All right, so make sure we're doing that every Sunday. All right, and pull up the men's conference video. So we got men's conference. Men's conference is coming soon. More information, dates, and locations will be coming soon. But make sure you're putting your pennies away for men's conference. We want to have our biggest one yet. All right. That's it. You had another one? Oh, yes, Cap. Yeah, I got one more announcement. Sorry about that. All right. All right. Also, please mention Sister Evelina Jones from Boston to be lifted up in your prayers. She has been diagnosed with cancer in her neck, and her chances are slim. So make sure you keep Sister Evelina Jones from Boston in your prayers. All right. That's it, leadership.
Do we have any videos, anything?
That was it.
No? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. He's saying no. All right, let's show him. Wait. Who can explain the videos we're about to look at? Zeph, Joel, somebody. God in heaven.
Praise to the Most High. The videos of today that we're showing is a compilation of today's camp with the captains blessing us with their presence. IYC New Jersey, Newark. So we have the video of the camp, of the captain's teaching, as well as the video of everything that we did in the grand opening. The brothers and the sisters that contributed the time to building up of the temple. So we want to thank the brothers and sisters. As well as we want to thank the bishop, the deacons, as well as the captains for blessing us with your presence. We appreciate you guys. All right, brothers and sisters, give them a round of applause. And first and foremost, we want to thank the Most High and Christ for making this happen. We, brothers and sisters, been laboring for years, and the Most High heard our prayers and blessed us with a school in New Jersey. We'd like to thank Deacon Malachi for seeing the vision and saying we need a school for the brothers and sisters. The Bishop putting out on Shout Out Tuesday, putting the pressure on us, and the Most High and you brothers and sisters get prayers and making it happen. All right, let's play the video.
Diverse means different, separate, holy. Read. From all people. From all people. That's what makes us different. For example, did you know that God gave us a church home?
I used to be an ordained minister. You were an ordained minister? Okay. But listen, I stopped.
So you know the Bible?
Listen to that.
Okay.
I listen to it.
Now, let's go back. First, I want you to
3:16. Give me 1 second. Since we're going to let God speak, it's not me. I'm just the vessel to bring forth the message. Read what you got. 1 Corinthians chapter 3, verse 16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of God? Now, being an ordained minister, I know that. You know that. I know that. You know your temple of God? What temple of God had damn Newports in it? What temple of God had tattoos in it? What temple of God had excessive alcoholism in it? What temple of God ordained minister? That's the question. You're not an ordained minister. God deems you a harlot. Excuse me?
The hypocrites with fringes. What hypocrites? The Bible said that.
Of course, but what that got to do with what we teaching right now? We teaching that you must wear fringes, brother.
All right, so teach both.
Not only do you... No, hold on. We got to wear the fringes and keep the law. Right. You understand that? You're not wearing no fringes nor keeping the law. Right. So what the hell you worried about over here for? You need to come keep the law. Then you going to start telling me something. Right. What the hell's going on here?
The book of Numbers, chapter 15, verse 38.
Come on.
Okay, what is that doing for the majority of us? One person being successful, if your whole nation is still destroyed, that success means nothing. Oprah Winfrey is a billionaire.
Nice fraction of them.
Listen, brother, listen, you're not listening. If Oprah Winfrey's a billionaire, you understand? Bill Cosby is a billionaire. But what? He went to jail. Why? Read it again. My people are destroyed by lack of knowledge. Destroyed for lack of knowledge. His success, if it doesn't help his people, means nothing.
Will you spend money today?
The bus.
The bus? When you work today? But on the Sabbath day, it's supposed to be no buying, no selling, no cooking.
Don't the Jewish people do that? They got one day they don't.
You know what?
We are the real Jews.
You know what this means? RSH means to attain to undesirably be like. Right. So if you're a grown person, I say you acting childish. Are you a child? No. So they call themselves Jewish. They call themselves Jewish. They're pretending to be the real Jews.
Now, you say the Bible is contradictory. Let me go through all of those statements and then I'll let you rebut, all right?
They sacrifice unto devils.
That's what we're doing going into other religions. Your birthright is to follow God and His commandments. The reason why you're getting oppressed, the reason why your family's being dead off, the reason why we're in prison, is because we went away from the Scripture.
This is the reason why it's so important that we have peace in our houses. Because brothers going out there, I'm just looking at, hold up for a second. I want y'all to think about what I'm about to say. You realize the kind of work it takes to go out there and convince our people to come out of wickedness and to come into righteousness? That is hard work, and our lives are on the line any second. Any second. So we are the result of brothers coming to us and trying to improve our lives, to do better by our families and the community, everything else. So this is serious work. So when we come home, we don't need no madness. I said this last week. We don't need no madness. You're supposed to understand that we need everybody, all hands on deck. Okay? Just want to read something real quick. Sirach 26 and 23. 25 and 23. I want to show you how important it is for us to have that peace when we come home, because this war is really the real deal. Come on.
The book of Sirach, chapter 25 and verse 23. A wicked woman abateth the courage.
So we were going over classes about being in bad marriages and things of that, brothers grabbing on women and such, that whose minds ain't right. Read it again.
A wicked woman.
So when the woman is not in the right spirit, when you brothers, after warring, you got to come home, you need your mind to be clear. Because you have world changing decisions. World changing decisions in front of you. When you grab that microphone, you are moving spirits on this planet. When you're out there teaching, when you're out there holding posts, whatever it is, anything that we do in this truth, we are making world decisions. Read it again.
A wicked woman abateth the courage.
But if his home ain't right, if his rest ain't right, His courage to do that is abated. His courage to do that is clipped, is neutered. Use that word like your balls was cut off. Is neutered. Read.
Maketh an heavy cotton.
Maketh a heavy mind where you can't even concentrate. Depressed, stressed out, worrying about what's going on at home, worrying about this, worrying. You can't have that when you go to war. You brothers that go to military, when you brothers got sent into the military, what did they tell you? So listen, leave that wife pictures at home. We don't want no distractions. We need your mind focused on this so you don't come back in a box. That's how it is when we go out there on the streets. Same thing. Go ahead.
And a wounded heart. A woman that will not comfort her husband in distress maketh weak hands and feeble knees.
Weak hands and feeble knees is what'll get a brother killed. His mind ain't focused. Weak hands. He can't really do for the nation because his mind is convoluted. Weak hands. He can't even think to bring forth ideas, to bring forth programs, to bring forth scriptures, anything to move the nation to the next level. So, this is some serious business here. All right. That's it. That was it, right? That's the verse. Make it weak hands and feeble knees. Unprofitable in this truth. That's the point.
The second video. Here we have all the brothers and sisters that contributed to the building of the sanctuary. Can you stand up? Also Phineas, can you show the people who you found? Also Phineas was very instrumental in building the blueprint of the school. The brother took off his job for 2 weeks because he saw the importance that the people needed a building. So can we acknowledge Officer Phineas for his works and his effort? We have all the brothers, Officer Hezron, Officer Noah, all the Jersey brothers that contributed to building the building. Sisters, Sister Zeriel, Sister Eliora, Sister Deborah, even the sisters put in work, and we appreciate your efforts. Brothers took time, and also the brothers and sisters that donated and contributed and gave us the funds in order to afford all these beautiful things that you see on the wall. So we appreciate you. We have the second video. Also, the sisters on the cooking team, we thank you very much for your efforts and your time. They was doing 2 jobs at the same time. They was not only on the cooking team, but the hospitality team. These sisters did not sleep. I literally saw these sisters up day and night, struggling, trying to get the brothers and sisters food. So thank you very much for your contribution as well, making the leadership stay well worth it. All right, can we play the second video? Thank you.
Hey, Shalom Israel, Most High in Christ bless, Bishop Nathaniel here. I'm here with Bishop Yalasop and the deacons and Captain Joel. We're here at
219 Stuyvesant Avenue, Newark, New Jersey.
This is our first school in New Jersey. Newark, New Jersey?
Newark, New Jersey.
Newark, New Jersey. This is the first Israelite sanctuary, according to Scripture. So, brothers, sisters, bring your Bibles, bring your pens, bring your brothers, sisters, sons, and daughters to learn to do what we as a people need to do to survive in these last days. All right, Israel? We'll see you then. Shalom.
Shalom. Shalom.
We do the work. Yeah, 365 doing work. Prophets all over the world doing work. Putting boots to the ground doing work. On the grind over time doing work. Hey, no kind of shout out to all the brothers, 365. Four corners of the earth, we holding camp and going live. We out here in the trenches, shit, we do it for the people. Bring Israel into repentance, IUIC ain't no equal. We speak the same thing and hold the line like this is Sparta. Haters trying to bring us down, no imperfections in the armor. Perseverance and persistence, we built to go the distance. 800 prophets off in the streets of Memphis, how you miss it? We don't see no competition. We focused on the mission, order, structure, discipline, everybody play their position. We jointly fit together, yeah, we moving with the muscle. Put our mind to the grind, our time to the hustle, doing work. We do the work.
We have Captain Abiel in the house. A black
Oh man, that was wonderful. That was wonderful. What I like to say about when I see things like this, they always, and I talk to Bishop a lot about this. I don't know to call it a fanatic, but I always like to keep the very beginning seeds fresh on our minds. Meaning, like the very first thing that we did when we started building the schools, like when we started in 1088 Paulding and those kinds of things there. What I wanted to say in relation to that is that, again, it goes back to us being focused, being able to do what we need to do. And this is the reason why I was saying that your home where you rest, your mind got to be in the right place. Had we not had that in the beginning, 1088 would have never came off the ground. 1088 led to Paulding. Then we learned how to deal with organization. We learned how to deal with systems. We learned how to deal with kitchen, sewing departments, backdrops, garments. All those things came out from having the a mind that's set properly. That's right, Bishop Nathaniel. I'm going to give it to you. Because Bishop put the spirit on all of us to take this truth to levels that had never been done before. I'm telling you. We both came out of One West. But when we got here, Bishop was speaking to us as deacons. He said, listen, are y'all ready to, and I said this before, you always hear me say this. I said, Bishop said, are y'all ready to take this truth to levels that has never been seen in this earth before? And we all told him yes. So what that meant, that we had to get our minds in order, had to get our houses in order, and begin to set the vision in action. And that's where 1088 came in. That's where Paulding came in, Mount Vernon. Now schools all across the country, now schools all across the world. And it all began with having that singular, united vision to make the things get done. So never take what your simple going out to camp can lead to this and more. Understand what I'm saying? Like what we just showed on the screen, brothers out here in Jersey going out to camp. You don't know what spirits are listening. And when they see righteousness coming from you, it will embolden them to come in here to get their minds right. And you don't know what talents, or you don't know who the Lord is bringing in. So everything that we do have to be taken seriously. Because there was seriousness that got you here. So we have to keep that going. I'm looking at Barnabas. I see the great works again. You know, again and again and again. Okay? Officer Phineas. I always talk about Officer Phineas. I still got the video from when we was in the Mount Vernon, how you was laying that floor out and how dealt with the stage and all of that. So there's great memories of things that we have done over the past that we can build upon. This is the reason why I always talk about those building blocks of how we started. Yeah, I'm going to get you. On how we started. That's why I mentioned 1088. That's why I mentioned Paulding. That's the reason why I mentioned Mount Vernon. Because all of these are stepping stones to greater and greater heights in this truth. That's the point. So never forget the small stuff. The small stuff is just as important as the big stuff. All praises.
Also, I don't have the PayPal for it, but don't forget the building project that we're working on in Ghana. It's a huge project. Some of y'all seen the videos. It's a very big project. It's not nothing small. It's huge. So we definitely, and that's international. So we want to try and get a sanctuary in every country on the continent if the Lord allows us to do so. All right? So we'll see what's next.
Just a reminder, those camp leaders that need the information for the documentary, you got to send me a direct message and you'll get that information. And we got name changes. Here we go. We got a few name changes.
Oh, Deacon Abiel?
No, sir.
Oh, okay.
Class request. All right, name changes. Here we go. Out of Denver, Soldier Hapadiah of IUIC Denver is no longer an Ephesian. The House of Soldier Shemaiah of San Diego are no longer Corinthians. And Sister Aliza out of Virginia is no longer an Ephesian.
That's right, that's right, that's right.
That's it.
For no video.
That's it for the videos. Everybody got bread and wine? Everybody got bread and wine? For I received of the Lord that which also I delivered unto you, that the Lord Jesus, the same night in which he was betrayed, took bread. And when he had given thanks, he brake it and said, Take, eat, this is my body which is broken for you. This do in remembrance of me. After the same manner also he took the cup when he had supped, saying, This cup is the New Testament in my blood. This do ye as oft as ye drink it in remembrance of me. For as often as ye eat this bread and drink this cup, ye do show the Lord's death till he come. Wherefore, whosoever shall eat this bread and drink this cup of the Lord unworthily shall be guilty of the body and the blood of the Lord. But let a man examine himself, and so let him eat of that bread and drink of that cup. For he that eateth and drinketh unworthily eateth and drinketh damnation to himself, not discerning the Lord's body. For this cause many are weak and sickly among you, and many sleep. In the name of Jesus Christ we pray and we thank you, Lord. Amen.
That's good stuff right here, man. Give that sister a hand of applause for the bread. Come on, people, come on.
Shalom, everybody. Shalom, shalom. Let's give a round of applause for the leadership. And so, all praises to the Most High for our First Jersey School. From trials and tribulation, it happened. So I would like everybody to stand up. Huh? Yeah, stand up. You know. So on behalf of Hospitality, New Jersey, New York, Philadelphia, and Houston, we would like to present leadership with some gift. So let's start clapping. Sisters, let's bring out the bags for the leadership. Let's bring out the bag. These bags are to help the leadership travel. You understand? We got some gifts for Bishop Nathaniel and Bishop Yausa. Okay. All praises to the Most High. Continue standing. Bishop, we would like you to open your gift. We got gifts in there for you.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
All praises.
Yes, sir.
I'll open this one.
Yeah, you could open that one first, Bishop.
You got a scissor.
Oh.
You got a scissor. I can't open the thing, moment. You got a knife. Yeah, do this one. All praises, all praises. All aside from them holding the side of the mic, thank you. All praises. Lift that up. Wow, hold that up for me. Hold that up for me. All praises. Thank y'all so much. You got a little ephod going on there and the wristbands. All praises to the Lord. Thank y'all so much. All praises. Thank you.
So, also, Bishop, we have another gift in there for you.
Hey, y'all know y'all ain't got me no gifts.
It's all right. That's the least we could do, Bishop. That's the least we can.
Okay. All praise to the Lord. All praises. All praises. And what else?
Oh, there's more in the back. There's more gifts in the bag for you.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
I done. Help me out. I'm very appreciative. I do appreciate y'all. Put the bag on the table. Well, the bag is beautiful. Bag is
Yes. Beautiful.
beautiful. Hey, I'm glad y'all got your tribe right. Y'all better put some respect on that tribe. The hell is this? Wow, what is this?
Oh, open it. Open it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, bling.
Whoa! Whoa! Wow!
It says something on it for you too, Bishop. Look on top of it.
Wow! Let me see this thing
Yes,
right
sir.
here. Oh man!
Put it on.
Nah. All right, let me see. Y'all was soft. You know how to work that thing? Y'all know I don't wear a lot of jewelry, but I'm appreciative of it.
All praises to the Most High.
We do not open it.
Jersey, you did your thing,
Just slide
Jersey.
over my head. That ain't gonna slide over my head. I got a big head. All right, let me see if it slide over. Let's see if it'll slide. All praise, all praise.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Lord.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. All
So
praises.
we have more gift. You know, we can't let the captains leave without. Oh, so you still got more, Bishop. You still got more. Yeah, you got the incense.
Okay. I thought. Okay, let's see. This is. What was it? Revelation? Oh, these are DVDs.
Yes, sir.
This the whole the breakdown of. Wow, I forgot about this. All praises to the Lord. Oh, thank y'all so much. All
Yes, sir,
praises.
Bishop.
All praises.
Yes, sir.
All praises.
Anything else?
That was it, Ruben?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. If that's it, Bishop.
All praises.
So, what we got next is for the captains. We can't let the captains who are here, Captain Hananiah, Captain Zephaniah, Captain Yadon, and all the captains that's visited out of state, we would like to present you with your gifts. For the sisters. There they go. There you go. No, not yet. We got more. We got more. This is yet to. The best is yet to come. So, Officer Phineas. Where is Officer Phineas? Levi. So, these emblems that you see on the wall, starting from the IT table and down, and to the side over here, also with the icon pictures that you see on the IT table. This man, Officer Phineas, did put in his work and he made sure that we had a. So let's give a round of applause, Officer Phineas. Oh, damn. Understand? So the sisters are going to give you a gift right there. Yes, sir. Right there. All praises. All praises. Also, where is Captain Joel? Where is Captain Joel? Captain Joel, please come up. Please come up here. I've known Captain Joel for 8 years now. He was the first person that was in Jersey, and the Most High used him to build up Philadelphia and New Jersey. So we can't leave Captain Joel without a gift. Bring Captain Joel's gift, and I want you to open it before the body. Open it. So open that cap. Open that. We're not done yet. We still got more, Captain. Forget about that. Not for the leadership. We got more for the bishop. Bishop Nathaniel and Bishop Yawasop. We have the best is yet to come. Let me get a round of applause. Let's get a round of applause. Let's get it. Bishop. Yes, sir. Look at we got one.
Thank you so much. Okay.
All praise to the hospitality team. We have one more. Bishop Kanai, you couldn't be here with us, but you're here in the spirit. Let's show what we got for Bishop Kanai. All praises to the Most High. So give our leadership, the prophets, a round of applause. The captains, officers, and soldiers that put in that work. And with that, Israel, we say shalom.
Men of Israel. Who's the king? Christ. Who's the king? Christ. Who's the king? Christ. What color is he? Christ. What color is he? Christ. What color is he? Christ. Faith, patience, salvation. Faith, patience, salvation. Faith, patience, salvation. And finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord. His what? His what? His what? His word.